Hello and welcome everyone. I'm a squared gamer and I did not want to interrupt the chanting, so I was just sitting here waiting for the chanting to end before I could start up the microphone. Today we are playing some more Crusader Kings 3. There it is. So let's get right into it. Lower the volume in case they start chanting again. Yep, there's the chanting. Oh, it's muted. It does that every single time I transition scenes. It's muted. Where was I? Oh, I'm over here. Ooh, yeah, so last time on Crusader Kings 3, there wasn't much difference from the previous times. We're currently an adventurer, so we're just roaming around Tibet, collecting contracts. We went as far south as India, and then last time we kept moving north until we came back up to U. And in the Gyalpo of U, this independent realm here, my culture... If you can see, my culture group is the Sumpa, part of the Tibetan heritage. My culture group is large here in U. Let me see if I can click on U. And then click on my culture group. And you see, you have the Bodpa down here. But then the Sumpa make up most of northern U. I shouldn't say most of. I'd say all of northern U is part of the Sumpa culture. And then in southern U is split between mostly Bodpa but a little bit of Sangpa. Meanwhile, my camp is right here, which is right in the corner of the Sumpa culture. Southwest corner, and currently our camp has been moved up here during the last stream, and at the end of last stream we trained for and then traveled to a tournament, a grand tournament, and so I ended stream right before the tournament began, and that is where today's stream will begin. Now, I already have the Hasteluder trait, which is the trait that affects your tournament ability. And not only do I already have it, I have maxed out wit. So I'm really good at wit, but I have 0 experience in foot, bow, and horse. And if you look at the activity that's going to take place during this tournament, it's an archery competition, and you can see the little bow icon there. This contest greatly increases Hasteluder bow trait experience, which mine is currently at 0. I'm good with my wit, average at foot, poor in horse, poor in bow. So I need to do some training now that I have arrived here at the tournament. The archery competition begins in 3 months, so I should have plenty of time to begin to do some training. Let me lower this to 2 speed, and then I will unpause, let a day go by, and all of these locations should be opened up to me. Currently, they're all grayed out because I guess I got here too early, but they will all open up in 11 days, so we can wait. Is the 5th of November. We will wait until the 16th of November. Oh, let me pause. Okay, Wangdu paid an entry fee of 5 gold, and Sumnang's intrigue increased by 1. This is the 3rd time the pedagogy trait has increased his stats. 2 for intrigue, 1 for learning, and now just 1 more hill. This is the 2nd time just 1 more hill has increased his prowess. And the last time it did not give him the traveler trait, this time it did. So that answers one of the questions we had in our previous stream, because we have the just one more hill trait. Your children have a chance to gain prowess and the traveler trait. And I wasn't sure if that could only be used on a child once, but no. It's been used on Sumnang twice and on another child once. Meanwhile, we also have in the learning lifestyle tree the pedagogy trait. Your wards can get additional skills and can become your friends. Plus, they're better at learning languages. But again, I wasn't sure if this could only be used on one child one time. But looks like it's not, because Sumnang... Oh, hold on a second. My keyboard is dying. But Sumnang has had the pedagogy trait work on him twice. No, 3 times. And another child has had it happen once as well. I'm just trying to plug my keyboard in. They're all wireless, so their battery dies and then you have to plug it in to charge. There's pictures of it on my Instagram. If you want to check them out, my keyboard and my mouse, they're both wireless. My Instagram handle is the same as my Twitch. It's at A2gamer. My YouTube is the same as well, at A2gamer. And I upload all of my streams onto my YouTube channel. So if you missed anything previously and want to catch up before watching me further, you can catch up through this playthrough and through my previous playthrough on my YouTube channel. And my last stream, you'll hear me talking about the pedagogy trait and the just one more hill trait. But now that question has been answered. Which means that trait is really good, because it just continuously can give a child stats. So if we actually look at Sumnang, he's up to 13 intrigue as an 11-year-old. He has 13 intrigue. He also has an intrigue education, correct? Yes. And he's being taught by me. Yep. That's good. So how many days left? We have a week left until the locations here open up. Up, just one more hill now gave Timinrang 1 prowess. And it gave Zenji 1 prowess, and it gave him the traveler trait. So Timinrang did not get the traveler trait. Zenji did. And they're twins. They're twin brothers, if I remember correctly. Timinrang. Yep, they have the twin trait. He got 1 prowess. So his base was 0. Now it's base 1. Yeah, because he's not a fighter. He's a learner. Very pensive. Currently focusing on stewardship, which makes sense. He only has a base 1 in learning, but he has a base 4 in stewardship. So yeah, the kids are definitely benefiting from that trait. Meanwhile, I have 1 day until all these, there they are. Everything opened up. So now, how do I increase my bow aptitude? I believe the tourney grounds, the training area for the tournament, spending time here will increase your progress to victory. You will automatically visit a locale after 2 months. Okay, we still have 3 months until it begins, so let's go to the tourney grounds. Feathered entertainment. Go, beauty, go faster. I hear a man's voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky like a little black bolt of lightning. Soon enough, it swoops down towards the finishing line. Bah, you must have cheated. Your bird cannot fly that fast. Just look at her. She's as bright as a rain cloud. The angry loser shouts, with the winner looking smug. This is excellent entertainment, and I can lose some stress. And I am stressed out, but I'm going to go on a long hike as soon as this tournament ends and I get back to my camp. So there is no need for me to lose stress here. Yeah, my intent for the tournament is to win. It must take a lot of preparation to do this. My score increases moderately. Currently, my score is 20. Oh, it's 22. I need 20 to qualify. My score is 22. The favored is probably, he's the one who's holding it, so he's probably not going to be favored for long. Once people start showing up and you notice how skilled other people are, those other people will probably become the favorite. But for now, let's look at my score increases moderately. Double or nothing, go again. Martial challenge. Oh, it's a bet. I can either win 15 gold and 75 prestige, or I lose 5 gold. But there's a good chance of me winning the bet. Gungio must not have very high martial. Oh, he does. It's 17. Then why do I have such a high percentage of winning? My martial is only 9. It's my worst stat. Very average. But it says I have a 71% chance of winning, so I'm not going to argue. This one, your score increases slightly. Your score increases moderately. Ooh, I also lose 35 stress because I'm ambitious. And my whole point of being here is to win, so I will go with my score increases moderately. And my ambition would also make me choose this option. It must take a lot of preparation to do this. And now I cannot visit the training grounds for another 30 days. And I cannot visit any other building for 20 days. So I'm just sitting here for 20 days, waiting for another building to open up. There it is. Okay, this is what I was trying to see. I'm participating. I'm not spectating. A bow competition in which each contestant shoots at a target with a set number of arrows, aiming to score as many points as possible. And so if you look at all the contestants here with the bow stat, his aptitude is non-existent. Shillian here is poor, just like me. 1 block would be terrible. 2 blocks is poor. Ooh, I have 3 blocks now. I'm average. So I'm actually the favorite. It looks like I have the highest bow stat out of all current participants. I know Zangwa is also average, but he's my champion. So I think I can make him quit. Or I can make him lose to me. Yeah, the only people who are actually good are people from my camp. My 2 champions, 3 champions. Bodyguard and champion, my Master of Arms and champion, Bodyguard and champion, and then me. We're the only ones here who have any ability, but that's probably because the contest begins in 3 months. There will probably be other people who show up slowly over time who have better ability. For now, though, I have to wait the 20 days for these buildings to open up. What was that? Dentist tools were constructed. I still have almost 600 gold, so I can build something else. Let's upgrade the mess tent to level 2. Bigger stress losses. +3 opinion from courtiers and guests. And prowess schemes will be 5 days faster, which doesn't really matter, but the most important thing is I want to unlock another internal upgrade slot. And to do that, I need to get to level 3 mess tent. So let's get level 2 first, and then we'll get level 3. Yeah, but the barber's tent is as upgraded as it can be. Oh, look at that bowl of blood next to the barber. Ease. If I saw that, I'm not sure I would want to visit that barber. Definitely not in modern day, but even in the past, I might not be very amenable Let's continue our tournament. We have 15 days. Count Triepo's score increased slightly. That's not good. We have 7 days. 2, 1. Okay. We could wait 10 days and go back to the tourney ground to train some more, but I think I would much rather just visit the other places as well. The temple, I can pray for victory. Tavern helps me lose stress. Artisan quarters, maintain your artifacts, get new clothes, or improve your weaponry. Tent camp. All the visitors have taken this field as theirs. Meet the other contestants or sabotage them. I'll wait. That'll be the third place I go to. For now, let's go pray for victory at the temple. We still have 55 days until the tournament begins. I take a moment to myself in the small temporary Ari of Yen Shiping, 3 dang standing a respectful distance away. This is 3 dang. Pondering in the presence of the samsara, I find myself wondering what it is I wish in my heart of hearts to see come from these days of reverie. Bring me glory or let me find inner peace. Inner peace gains me 100 piety, but I get stressed out. Only 8, but I still get stressed out because I'm ambitious. And I would much rather bring me glory. 50% chance of increasing my score moderately. So let's see if that happens. I don't actually know where I would see whether that happened or not. Either way, we will continue. Oh, yep, there it is. My score increases slightly. Oh, because I made preparations. So that has nothing to do with the temple event. Now I'm at 4 aptitude. My prowess gives me 2, which is what I came into this tournament with. And then the 2 events each gave me 1. So I need 1 more event to give me 1 more. I would have liked to go to the tent camp, but I also want to go to the tourney grounds and practice some more. So there's 18 days. I think I'll go to the tourney grounds, and then if I have time, I'll go to the tent camp before the tournament begins. This guy paid the entry fee. Because if I go to the tent camp right before the tournament begins, everyone who will participate should be there by that point in time. Yeah, 35 days. So let's go to the tourney grounds and do some training. I cannot go to the temple again for another 10 days. So let's go to the tourney grounds. Grand tournament, be a man. I greet a band of champions as they wander past me. One, straggling behind the rest, makes me pause. Spinning on my heel, I call after the figure. They are clad in shapeless, ill-fitting armor, their eyes wide and clearly terrified beneath their helmet. Something isn't right here. Stepping forward, I rip off the helmet before they have a chance to react. Standing before me, looking around furtively to see if anyone else had noticed, is none other than a woman, dressed as a champion no less, planning to compete as a champion even. Nyandak. Ooh, 21 prowess, 21 martial. Ambitious, brave, and stubborn. That makes sense. Those traits make sense for why she would compete. She's only a 2-star tough soldier, but that's fine. She already has 21 martial. She's a blade master, no longer aspiring. She reached level 1 and became a blade master. And she's a cautious leader. Okay, she's a really good commander if women were allowed to be warriors, but they're not in my religion / culture. I still don't remember which one is the one that prevents it. Let me actually check. It's not religion. I think it's culture. Yeah, martial men only. So my culture only allows men to be commanders and champions. So I can keep her secret, and she gains 20 opinion of me. But I get stressed out because I'm paranoid and ambitious. Neither one of those personality traits likes me keeping the secret. I could do with the services of someone like you. I pay her 15, but I get even more stressed out because I'm ambitious and paranoid. This one only gave me 62 stress. This one gives me 125. But this character will be able to lead armies regardless of gender norms. So she joins the tournament, becomes my champion, and gains 40 opinion of me. So regardless of the fact that she's a woman, she'll be able to become one of my champions and my commander. Whew, I am hot. Hold on a second. I'm going to turn on the AC. It's really loud, so let me know if you guys can hear it. I just moved the mic away. I just moved the mic away from the AC unit. Oh yeah, you definitely heard that little ramp up. But yeah, it's my OBS is showing that you can definitely hear it. Let me lower my mic volume. Hopefully, no, you know what? I think if I go into my mic settings, properties, cancel. How do I go into my mic settings? I don't actually know how to go into my mic settings. Because I think I can raise the gain on my microphone. And that would lower the background noise. Let me take a drink of water before I move on. Okay, I am sweating, and I very rarely sweat, and I'm starting to sweat in here because that's how hot it is. So I'm gonna have to leave the AC on. I don't actually know. Okay, now we should be back. If you can hear my voice and the video is wonky, then you should refresh Twitch, because everything is back in green. I was dropping a few frames there, but everything is back in good now. I dropped the microphone. Sorry, I dropped the microphone. I did lower the volume on the microphone a little, so hopefully that helps with the AC, but it has to stay on because I am not going to be able to stand the next few hours sitting here in this warm heat. I mean, heat is warm. That's what heat is, so I don't know what I was trying to say there. Either way, let's get back to this event. I would like to have her in my camp. She's really good, and she's only 19 years old. Wait a second. This modifier does not expire, and that's why she can lead, even though she's a woman. However, what I'm thinking is, even if it'll stress me out, guards, there's a woman in our tournament. My score increases slightly and I lose stress because I'm ambitious and paranoid. She's banished and leaves. I'm not a good guy. My previous nickname was the Backstabber, and the only reason I lost it was because I helped a female wolf give birth to a bunch of pups. And so, I'm not a good guy. I'm disloyal. I'm gallows bait. I'm a schemer, conniving puppet master. So I'm not a good guy. Paranoid coward, and I'm ambitious. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pin you. I'm gonna call the guards. You'll be banished and leave. Someone gained 39 trade experience. And let me unpause, let a couple days go by. There. And now, oh, she disappeared without a trace. That was the one thing that couldn't happen, because I was about to abduct her. I was gonna kidnap her, put her in my prison, and then force her to serve me. And that's how I was gonna get away with that. But she disappeared without a trace on December 26th. So it happened the same day I called the guards. Who knows the real story behind that? I can think of plenty of things, like the guards took her away, and because she was a woman, they took advantage of her and then killed her. Or they kicked her out of the tournament and then she was abducted on the road. But she's a good fighter, so that one is less likely. More likely is that when she was kicked out of the tournament and she tried to make her way back home, like a bandit group must have come across her and again either took her to their camp to take advantage of her for a long time going forward, or just killed her and robbed her. A lot of stuff could have happened there. That's unfortunate. She would have been a really good commander. Oh well, back to the tournament. I don't regret it too much. I regret that she disappeared without a trace. I do not regret my choice. I just took off my headphones because my headphones are sort of noise canceling, so I don't hear the AC as loud as it actually is. So I just took off my headphones to listen to how it sounds, and I don't think you can hear my voice over the AC. I mean, I know you can hear my voice over the AC, but I don't know how clear it comes across. Let me see. You guys are about to hear double, but I'm about to unmute my stream on Twitch here. Let me see. Unmute my stream on Twitch here. Let me see. Unmute my stream on Twitch here. Let me see. Unmute my stream on Twitch here. Let me see. Unmute my stream on Twitch here. Let me see. Unmute my stream on Twitch here. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't sound too bad. My stream on Twitch here. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't sound too bad. My stream on Twitch. Oh no, it actually is. Yeah, you can notice it. That loud hum in the background. Let me turn the AC off. And now let me unmute and hear what it sounds like. And now let me unmute and hear what it sounds like. And now let me unmute and hear what it sounds like. Yeah, no, it's much better without that. Okay. So that's not gonna work. The AC is not gonna work. But now I know for next time, I should probably turn the AC on a couple hours before I come up here. Let me turn my fan on. I think that's just as loud. Or is it? I'm not sure if you guys can hear it or not. Hold on. I'm going to do it again and check my stream. Check my stream. Oh, no, you could hear it. Check my stream. Oh, no, you could hear it. Check my stream. Oh, no, you could hear it. Yeah. How about if I lower the speed on my fan? That should do it. I don't hear it at all now. Okay. Let's leave that fan on. Hopefully that cools the room a little. Because it is not a lie when I tell you guys, this room is incredibly hot at the moment. Whew. Okay, so let's continue our tournament. I have 18 days, 28 days. 18 days, and then I can go to the tent camp. Which I haven't been to yet. And the archery competition begins in 28 days. This guy gained some experience in horse, but that doesn't really help because we're doing archery. Oh, his score increased slightly, but that's fine. My score also increased slightly when I exposed the woman. This person just showed up and it paid the entry fee. Let me pause. I think I lost a day there. I lost 7 days because I was distracted. Okay, so let's go to the tent camp. Bad air. The moment I walk into the camp, I'm greeted by a pungent smell. Covering my nose with as much grace as I can while trying not to get sick, I am approached by Martang, holding a handkerchief over his own nose. You should go away, my lord. Contestants are getting ill, harmed by the bad air, he warns me. That's actually perfect for me. There must be an explanation to it. Find it. Is Martang... Okay, he is not part of my camp. I get stressed out because I'm paranoid. If I choose this option, the tournament must have been cursed. My score increases moderately, but I spend 50 piety, and I keep myself away from the camp. My paranoia would make me not fall for these foolish attempts. I lose 150 stress because I'm paranoid, and I gain fresh air for 10 years, a small health boost. Oh, this character avoided the bad air that poisoned the tournament, or why should I care and I lose 35 stress? Okay, so I would like to increase my score moderately, but if I'm gonna roleplay this out, his paranoia makes him scream, I will not fall for these foolish attempts. And his paranoia also makes him lose stress. And I do get something good from it. I get fresh air. So I want to select the tournament must have been cursed. That's what I want to select. If I were playing this game just to min-max and choose the best possible option every event, I would select this option. Because I think this is the best option. But the character, roleplay-wise, would select this option because of his paranoia. And it's not like it's bad either. I do lose 150 stress, which would push me all the way down to 0 stress, so I don't even have to go on the hike after the tournament. I wanted to go on the hike, though. But yeah, let's select this option. And now the tournament begins in a week. And I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. Oh, just one more hill gave Punse here 1 prowess and gave him the traveler trait. So now he is also a traveler. But he became arrogant. How did that happen? Hold on, who's teaching him? Lecky. How did you make him be arrogant? Punse is my 2nd child. So that's not good because my player heir is only a year older. So, oh, and he's stubborn, that's right. Huh. That's unfortunate. I was hoping he'd get a better personality trait, but that's fine. Not much I can do about that. I qualified to enter the contest and gained 75 prestige because of it. And I had Zangwa and 2 other champions qualify, and I gained 70 prestige because of them. Zangwa, Dharmapala, and 1 more. Contest begins. The varied crowd of contestants mill about the butts, comparing bows and trading tales of their finest shots. The creak of bows and twang of strings carry far, punctuating the hubbub, a smell of resin wafting through the still air. My ears prick up as my name is mentioned, drifting across the gentle breeze. That could be a good sign or a bad one. It's time to show the world my skill. No immediate effects. Or I have a bet to place. Yes, I definitely have a bet to place. Sabotage! I vowed to myself I would win a contest in this tournament, and I can't help but consider a less fair approach to securing the prize of the archery competition. I'm sure my opponents would do the same if they only had the idea. Who knows? Maybe they already have. Got some more water. Now, Dharmapala is the threat. He is worse than me, though. 60% chance my sabotage is successful. But he's worse than me, so I don't really need to do that. I can't brook Zangwa winning. But Zangwa is also worse than me, and they're both my champions. So I can just make them lose when we face off against each other. So I don't need to sabotage either one of them. Pungla must be pacified. But he's also worse than me. Yeah, they're all worse than me, so this is no way to win. Of course, if they were better than me, this is a way to win, but they're not. Place your bets. Okay, now I can place my bet. Peering at the bookie by the tavern's dim light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the heads of the milling punters. Count Gone is the archery favorite. 4-1. On for Count Gone of Mainling. Count Gone. That idiot that I fleeced multiple times, I think 3 times I did a confidence trickster contract on him. Where I tricked him into giving me money. I can bet on myself. But that would only win me 2 gold. And if I bet on Gone, that would only give me 2 gold. I pay 5 to bet, and then if I win, I gain 7. But I already paid 5, so I would only make 2 in profit. Jang Chub would gain me 40 gold, but I only came here to bet on myself. I was hoping the odds for me would be better, but apparently I am the favored contestant. Look at that. Yeah, so everyone expects me to win. Dharmapala and Zangwa, my 2 champions, are 2nd and 3rd expected to win. And then Count Gone is 4th. Yeah, so I'll just bet on myself, even if it's only for an extra 2 gold. Pungla gained 38 experience, but in foot, which has nothing to do with what's happening here. There's an activity log. Oh, this is everything that has happened since I showed up to the tournament. Wangdu is my champion. He paid an entry fee. I did not. My score increased slightly. Dharmapala's score increases slightly. Archery contest began. And I bet on myself. That's everything that has happened. Now let the competition begin. I have 19% progress towards victory. 23 days until it ends. The banners flutter and roil around as I step up to take my shot, battered by the wind. Dust swirls past me as I knock an arrow to the bow, the sour wind making my eyes water. I wait for it to subside. I continue waiting. I don't think it's going to stop. Maybe if I shoot across the wind is a prowess challenge. 100% success chance. I gain 13 experience in bow and my score increases moderately. So it's a 0% chance of failure. Or This diplomacy challenge is also 0% chance of failure, but my score would only increase slightly. But it decreases someone else's score moderately. But I don't think this guy is a threat. He doesn't even have the Hastiluder trait. Yeah, he's not a threat. So I don't care if his score decreases moderately. Mine would only increase slightly. So let's go with maybe if I shoot across the wind, my score increases moderately and I gain some experience. So that's good. I do get stressed out because I'm ambitious, but I've lost all my stress, so that's fine. I hit the target. My score increases moderately. I gain 15 experience. Prabhu Tenzin's mother made a friend. I mean, okay, whatever. Archery on the head. I flex the bowstring a few times, limbering up, and take a deep breath. Mustering all my control, I draw the bow into the air, slowly lowering it in line with the target. As soon as the arrow leaves my fingertips, I intuitively feel the shot is a good one. Moments later, a satisfying ping confirms it. I have hit the target's nail right on its head. Yes. I'm still at 19% though. Prabhu Tenzin, Sweet Talked, and Gapa Muda. That's not good for Muda. "9 days until the tournament ends. Striking true. Dusk begins to draw in slowly but steadily as the competition continues. The snapping of strings, a staccato rhythm. I lean on my bow, considering the path this contest has taken so far, such as when I sent a shot right into the center of the target. The competition begins to draw to a close as arrows continue to fly into and past the butts. I still don't know what a butt is. I mean, I know what a butt is, but a lot of butts. If I am to make any impact on proceeds from here, I must act now. I am one with my bow is a combined prowess martial challenge. My score either increases or decreases moderately. Procuring, quote-unquote, a finer arrow would give me an edge. Combined prowess and intrigue challenge, which is much better for me. 78% chance of success. With this wind, this trajectory should suffice. Prowess and learning challenge, 55% chance of success. Or my final shot should be as normal, I think, which is just a prowess challenge. 38% chance of increasing slightly my score. But yeah, the other three increase it moderately. So we're going to go with one of the three. And of course, I'm going to go with the one that includes intrigue. That's a 78% chance of success. So I'm going to, quote-unquote, procure a finer arrow. Did it work? Highly strung. I step forward, knock, aim, draw, and loose. The arrow whistles through the air, thudding deep into the target. The crowd erupts. There can be no arguments. It is a huge point in my favor. I am winning. Victory is so close. Only a few more arrows are remaining for each competitor. The end is at hand. One last knock. Ooh. The prowess and intrigue challenge failed and my score decreases greatly. That's not good. Am I gonna fail this? I mean, it says I completed my triumph intent and lost 69 stress, so I think I won. Yeah, look at me fist pumping in the air. Contest winner. Trumpets sound. The crowd clamors. Competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over, and someone's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else, some truly spirited competition, we have our final three. In third place, the gutsy Count Gon. Coming in a close second, Pungla. That, of course, leaves us with our winner, our victor, Leader Zappa. I knew I could win. I have proven my worthiness beyond doubt. I won. I actually won. So I won my bet and gained 7 gold. Oh, I get my 5 gold back plus an extra 7? Okay, that's different than I thought. So that's 12 gold I just won. I gained 150 prestige. I won another 15 gold for winning. I guess that was the prize. I gained Merry Aim for 5 years. The character's unerring aim saw them win in an archery contest at a tournament. Injury resistance gives me plus 3 to prowess. Plus 3 archer damage. Has the looter trait experience gain plus 10%. And I'll receive a prize when the grand tournament concludes. Okay. 2 weeks until it ends, and I can't really do anything until then. So let's speed it up again to 3 speed. I won the prize bow. That's actually pretty good. Grand tournament conclusion. The sun comes down on the final day of the tournament, and the massed crowds begin to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. I had the finest aim of any in the archery contest. I fulfilled my goal of winning a contest, and I look forward to the next one. What a great occasion. I gained 22 experience in the bow, has the looter trait. And 2 more days until it ends. Wait, what did Zangwa just pay? It's unfortunate that Nyandak died. Who's this person, and why can I demand payment? Excelled out of contract? But I don't actually know you. You look familiar, though. I mean, sure, 50 gold, I'll take it. If you're gonna offer it, I'm gonna take it. And now I work my way back. There I go. Let's put this at 4 speed again. I gained 105 fame because of my mellow journey. And I no longer need to go on a hike. But I did just win a bow. So let's equip that. I have 0 weapons equipped at the moment. There you go. That gives me plus 4 to prowess. Raid speed is faster. And I have an advantage in hills. A very fine bamboo self bow strung with silk, useful in both hunting and war. Awarded to Leader Zappa by Prabhu Tenzin for winning an archery contest. Okay. And now I'm back at camp. We have not visited the town after arriving here. And I still have 3 months until my mess tent is upgraded. So let's go ahead and visit the castle holding. I wonder what Levy the Outcast does. Oh, before I do this, let me check out my Hasta Looter trait. Okay, so Bo has reached level 1 with all that experience. I gained 30, I had 0 going into that tournament. So from that tournament, I gained 38 experience in the bow. I only needed 30 to get level 1, which gives me a tiny health boost. This gave me diplomacy +1. This gave me another diplomacy +1. Monthly lifestyle experience. Zealot vassal opinion. And then this gave me another diplomacy +1. Another 10% in monthly lifestyle experience. And plus 20% army movement speed. So where I got Zealot Vassal and I got Belligerent Vassal. Where did oh, this is the Zealot Vassal and this is, where am I getting the Belligerent Vassal opinion from? Oh, I guess I got it just from winning a contest. Okay. Let's go to the castle. Ooh, I brought my son with me this time. Interesting. Sumnang here. 11-year-old Sumnang. Let me take another drink of water. Okay. Let's look at the castle first. Huh. Allows me to recruit a rare bodyguard. Let's do this first and foremost. Approach the arguing man. Okay, so that would be this paragraph. On the other side of the courtyard, a man is roaring at some other men. And it was not my fault. The argument is getting more heated, and I keep a probing eye on the situation. Well, no, let's go here first and see if what's going on with that fight by the time I get back out. So this guy, not really worth recruiting. $90 gold just increased by 1 province is not worth it. He's also an average master of arms. Yes, he's not worth it on second thoughts. The angry men are still at it at the edge of the courtyard. The situation now carefully monitored by a nearby set of guards as to avoid a bloody escalation. Yeah, so let's go check out what they're arguing about. Pukpa, the bodyguard. From the yelling, I pick up the name Thipang, and as the accusatory men depart, I follow Thipang down an alleyway. He immediately starts unloading animal carcasses from a shabby cart, muttering to himself, "One noble loses his life on your watch. One noble loses his life on your watch, and how was I supposed to know that spiced wine was..." He slams his fist into the cart, frustrated. The dishonored bodyguard gives me a withered look as I approach. What do you want? I couldn't even keep a flippin' plant alive. Want to come work for me? I pay him 15 gold. His aptitude is good. So I don't even think he's worth it, because my current bodyguard, one is excellent and the other is good. Ooh, 23 martial, 19 prowess is actually really good. Calm, compassionate, and just. 4-star brilliant strategist. He's a 1-star blade master. And he's loyal. Loyal people don't like disloyal people. And I am disloyal. So he might not. He'll get -10 opinion of me. But he's less likely to join factions against me. I do like that. See these muscles? I would basically be protecting you. Cost me 25 prestige because I'm going to be replacing Dharmapala. Dharmapala loses 30 opinion of me for 10 years. But because of my prowess skill, which is 27. When did I get 27 prowess? Oh, the prize bow and merry aim both give me +7 combined. Which I think this is also negating my -3 from Craven. Oh no, it's negating 3 which no longer appear here. That's why. So without Merry Aim, there would be 3 other negatives that would appear here, aside from Craven. But yeah, 27 prowess. Wow. That came out of nowhere. Yeah, so Craven gives me -3 prowess. I'm trying to see what other negative prowess traits I have. I don't see any. I've almost maxed out Trickster, which gives me +1 diplomacy per level of fame. I'm currently at level 4, so it will give me +4 diplomacy. Wow, my stats have become tremendous. Okay, and so, moving on, I would basically be protecting you. I get him for free. I like that. Join me and let us restore your reputation is a diplomacy challenge. Or I could just return to the castle grounds, but no, this one will just give him to me for free, and there's no chance of failure. So yeah, let me show him my muscles. I leave Thipang to continue taking out his frustrations on the animal carcasses as I successfully navigate the dim-dimming alleyways back to the castle grounds. Okay, so now Thipang +100 opinion of me. That's nice. But if I look, Dharmapala is still my bodyguard. So that's good, I think. Let's look at my military 6 champions. Let's check these out. Dharmapala is my best champion. Even if he's not my best bodyguard. Gyauchen is my best bodyguard, but he's not my best champion. Meanwhile, Zangwa would be 3rd. Wangdu will now no longer have to fight with his 13 prowess. Instead, Thipang now becomes my 4th champion. My Master of Arms is my 5th champion, and Govinda is my 6th and final champion. So now everyone is organized. I can create another Men-at-Arms regiment. I think I would need siege weapons. Bowmen are always nice. We'll deal with that later when we actually need a military. But I've got all my champions sorted, so let's get back to the castle. We should look for some able bodies at the garrison. Nyansen and Dorji here. Ooh, Dorji is quick, so that's good. Calm, patient, generous. All good things. How about Nyansen? Not worth it. So Dorji is definitely worth it. Nyansen would be 137 gold. Dorji would be 132. Or I could gamble. Lose some stress. Maybe win some gold. But no, let's recruit Dorji to my camp. And now, if I arrange a marriage, do I have anyone else who is quick? Ooh, there are only 4 unmarried women in my court. They're all children. They're all little girls. Nima is my oldest daughter, but I think she's my 5th child. She's 18 years younger, and she is intelligent, not just quick. Prabhavati is a bleeder. Is she the one from... No, her parents are not bleeders. So how did she become a bleeder? I do have someone else in my court who's a bleeder, so I think she's destined to marry their children. I'll keep all the negative traits in one family, one bloodline in my camp. Okay, so we've exited the guard quarters now. I feel a slight nudge as Sumnang pokes me, whispering about the unfortunate monkey-like features of one of the guards at the edge of the plaza. I frown disapprovingly at Sumnang as I consider my next destination. I mean, what do you expect? He's 11 years old. Mayhaps those scruffy Sumpa soldiers could be of use. Reinforcements. The tent at the edge of Pukpa is filled to the brim with soldiers and combatants, big and small, of various different cultures, but mainly Sumpas. They are gathered in groups, most of them scowling and looking around, as if searching for a way out of their misery. I keep going until I find an imposing man who just finished yelling at a couple of scarred combatants, and he eyes me suspiciously. Ride with me, the prominent leader Zappa. So this is available because of my level of fame, which is currently exalted among men, which is the second to last level, before legendary figure is the last level. And so because of my level of fame, all my men-at-arms regiments will be partially reinforced by 80%. Okay, that is actually really good. So I would automatically get 80 Mountaineers. So if that's going to happen, I might as well just buy the onagers now. And I start out with 5. Let's increase the size to 2, costing me another 60 gold. This is the good thing about a camp as opposed to if you're a noble with a court. If you're in a camp, your soldiers don't actually cost anything per month. Not when they're raised, not when they're unraised. They're free. The only thing they cost is provisions every single time you travel. But you have to travel with your whole camp. If you just travel by yourself, they're not costing you anything. Okay, so now 80% of 100 is 80, obviously. And then 80% of 20 would be 16. So I should get my onagers completely filled. And Mountaineers up to 81. If this works out. But let me check the other options in case I'm missing something. Join me in Servitude of Ari. Because of my level of devotion, all my men-at-arms regiments will partially be reinforced 40%. My level of devotion is Faithful, which is level... It's the 3rd level out of the 6. But again, remember, the first level counts as level 0. So technically, Dutiful would be level 1, Faithful would be level 2. Yeah, so my level of faith, level of devotion, nowhere near my level of fame. Maybe we could do some bartering. A random men-at-arms regiment becomes fully reinforced, but I lose 400 provisions. Yeah, now let's just go with Ride With Me. I think in parentheses after men-at-arms regiments, the number 1 is in there, and I think that's because I bought my onagers too late. So I think it's only going to reinforce my Mountaineers. Let's see. Yeah, it only filled my Mountaineers. Oh, I should have increased the size of my Mountaineers before I did that. Got it up to 200 and I would have gotten 160 Mountaineers instead. Oh well, it's not like I'm using my soldiers anyways. So that's enough of that. That is new though. I hadn't had that option before. It's probably because I am now finally in Sumpa land. So I'm finally in land that shares the same culture as I am. That would be my guess as to why this option is now available to me. But let's head back from the castle. Back to the main square now. A domesticated wolf hobbles over to enthusiastically greet an innocent passerby, leading to quite the commotion. Okay, let's mingle at the tavern. Let's go to the storyteller. And they called her Terrio, the first lion. But that story is for another time. Again, most storytellers, usually their line that they give you from a story alludes to an actual story from your life. I just don't know where Teriel the lion, the first lion, comes from. What mythology that is part of. Okay, so I can get some learning. Or my learning increases by 1, but I get stressed out because... Oh, I only gain 52 stress because I'm ambitious. So if I wasn't ambitious, I would gain even more stress from this option. That was a great story and I lose 9 stress. Usually this second option would give me experience in my wit Hasteluder trait. But because I've maxed it out, now I can just get 1 learning in exchange for some stress. So let's do that. My learning is currently 15. I thought it was higher than that. No, it's only 15. So let's get 1 more. Currently 15 learning gives me 1.5 piety per month. I know this one. And still 15 learning. But now I get 1.6 piety per month. So I guess it's because the game is paused while I'm in the castle holding. When I unpause, it'll probably go to 16 learning. I have to remember that to check that after I exit the castle holding. Now, on my right, on my right, Sumnang grins appreciatively as a peasant finishes a crude joke involving several bodily fluids. I shoot him a surprised look as I weigh what to do next. I'm surprised because I probably had no idea my 11-year-old son knew about what they were talking about. Yeah, so let's see who's up for recruitment. We have Tree Song the Cowardly. Very similar to me. He's a coward who is a sexual deviant. And he's got 20 learning, so he is worth it. Wise man. But he's cynical, so he's a godless craven. He's good. How much would he be worth? 174 gold. I don't think it's worth it. How about we look at Tashi the Cocky? She's 65. That's not worth it. She'll probably die fairly soon. So I pay 132 gold for nothing, basically. So now let's look at Lozong the Contented. It's pretty good. He's forgiving and content. But he's not really worth it, stat-wise. The only guy who was worth it, stat-wise, is Tree Song. But 170 gold is a lot. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Let's head back. I was thinking of something else. Let's go to the supply stall. Ooh, Nanaki. She's new. I'll buy some of these and some of those. 16 gold for 500 provisions. Or I can distract her and steal 132 provisions. So we're going to do that. We usually do. And I was successful. Now let's go to the town crier. See what's what. She's accompanied by a friendly, shifting white and brownish gray old cat who looks at me with the clearest blue eyes as I intently listen to the narrated listings. So 2 criminal contracts, 2 learning contracts, or 2 hireling contracts. Scholarly work would be nice, would be a nice change of pace. Because I haven't really done many. I think I've only done 1 learning contract. So let's go with this. And now let's head back. I'm done here. Back to camp it is. And now there should be some learning contracts. Yep, I see 2 of them, and they're both. Oh no, wait. 1 is 2-star. Okay. Transcribe text. Tutor child. Let's go tutor a child. But first, my learning is still 15. I will unpause. Pause again. 2 days went by, and my learning is 16. So it worked. Now all my stats are... I have 3 excellent stats. Prowess, intrigue, diplomacy. I have 1 good stat in learning, and then 2 average in stewardship and martial. I've got some really good stats is the point. Okay, so let's go tutor a child. I've never done this contract before. Knowledgeable scholars desired. Persons of letters are requested by the Duchess of Shigase to assist in tutelage of children residing in her court. Meritorious performance will be recognized. So an ordinary success earns me 152 gold, and an exceptional success earns me 203 gold. Plus an extra 225 prestige. And 800 provisions to go along with it. Oh wait. Where is my camp? I have 2 months left on the mess tent. And then once I get that, I want to increase my provision capacity. So we will get level 2 baggage train. Which I think is what I originally wanted to get, but for some reason I got the mess tent instead. So let's go tutor some children. Travel to accept. All safe. And instead of mellow journey... Well, actually, I think I do want mellow journey instead of scouting for talent. I don't think I want to scout for talent. Because Mellow Journey gives me fame for every visited holding, so I think I want to be able to become a legendary figure before I die. And I need 15,000 progress to get it. I'm currently only at 4,800. So let's go with Mellow Journey. And make sure we're going through a holding each time. There's 1. This one doesn't have any places. And so... let's go through here. No. We want to go through here. Then through here. Then there's 2 here. And then this is our destination. And then on the way back, I can go through here. And then through here. And then through there. And then through there. Every place that has a building is a holding, and so each one gives me fame every time I go through one of those, thanks to my Mellow Journey ability. So I think we added an extra month to our journey instead of just cutting straight across, but that's fine. We'll arrive on the 24th of May. So it'll take a month to get there because we're currently on the 21st of April. March, April, May. Yeah. And then it'll take a month there, a month back. So let's travel. And there I go on my little horsey. Sisupala just gained a nickname, the Trickster. That makes sense. Would he really tell such brazen lies as the tales others tell about him? Yeah, his gallows bait is in Trickster, but he hasn't even reached level 1. Meanwhile, I have level 4 Trickster. I'm about to hit level 5. But he's also a murderer, so I'm surprised he didn't get something about that. But that's fine. One of my followers has a new nickname. And, oh, I just was successful on searching for secrets. She has 0 gold, so rather than blackmailing her, we will just expose that secret. And because she doesn't have any title or position, she's just a lowborn commoner, I only gain 100 prestige. But this is why I'm always searching for secrets. Because I can either blackmail them for gold, or if they're broke, I can make some prestige. Which is why, if you look at it, I'm only making 0.15 prestige per month. And yet, I have more than 10 times the amount of prestige than piety. Even though I'm making 1.6 piety per month. So I should have more piety than prestige, but I don't. And that's because I keep exposing secrets. But we're about to arrive at our contract destination. A teaching moment. Knowing the world. Where did the music go? Oh, I think there it is. I can barely hear it in the background. And it's back. Okay, so now let's look at this. Nyak Chikma gives me a curious but expectant look as we meet up for our first session. Is it this girl? Yes. Goods are exchanging hands and needs are being met at the market. I localize a bunch of wood species that would be beneficial for Nyak Chikma to be made aware of. Further ahead, a striking peasant boy has seemingly bewitched my protege. She sneaks around, intently observing the boy carrying provisions, and decidedly ignores my presence. Ganapati Varman waves at me from over yonder, ready to assist should it prove necessary. And that's this guy, my courtier? When did this guy become my courtier? I don't even recognize this guy. Has my camp gotten so big? Yeah, I have 51 followers. My camp has gotten so big. Well, can you get married to someone? Nope. Still only children in my court as unwed females. But that's nice. I have some help. It's good to know. Little imp, did you know that? Did you know that... ... So this is a learning challenge. 75% chance. I entice her using my wits. +1 score towards successfully completing the contract. And a 3% chance of my learning increasing by 1. She gains either... And then there's a chance that she gains either fleeting learning for 10 years or her learning increases by 1. But then there's also a 24% chance that I fail to pique her interests. Okay, so I have a score of 0 out of 2 towards a success. And I have 3 teaching moments. So to get an exceptional success, I assume I would need at least 4 score. Because I think it might be double what I need for an ordinary success to get an exceptional success. So right now we're at 0 out of 2. I need a +4 score in 3 teaching moments, which means I need at least 1 in all 3 moments. And 2 in one of the 3. If you understood those numbers I was throwing at you. This option is available because I have the scholar trait. I do not have the scholar trait. No, I do not. And then this option is available because you have a follower with certain skills. So that's this guy here. What skills do you have? Oh, you're a wise man. That could be helpful. So I can tell him it's his time to shine, and there's a 94% chance I get +1 score and a 3% chance of 1 learning and all of that stuff I mentioned earlier. So it's the exact same outcome, except this one, Ganapati Varman, gives me a 94% chance of success, while doing it myself gives me a 75% chance. Or I could just say, "Oi, you listen here." Stresses me out, but I get +1 score. The option will cost even more stress next time. Yeah, let's just have this guy give it a try. 94% chance of success. He succeeds. She gained fleeting learning for 10 years. Which gives her learning lifestyle experience gain plus 10%. Does that help with this event? Because I am teaching her stuff. Meanwhile, this is a learning event with my ward, my player heir and son, Sumnang. While I was at the market with Sumnang, his attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory, which is this thing back here. Sumnang watched... No, these are gallows. A pillory is that thing from medieval movies, if you've ever seen it, where it's like a wooden stand, and then they stick your head in through a hole in the middle of the wooden plank, and then there's 2 smaller holes next to that big hole in the center, and they stick your arms through it. So you have your arms and both of your arms and your head sticking through 3 holes in a wooden plank, like a 2x4. And that is a pillory, I believe. But you know what? I'm actually gonna Google image a pillory. Yep, I was correct. But just in case my description was awful, here I have shown you the Google images. There they are. And that's what a pillory looks like. So now let me close all of this. Get rid of the pillory Google image browser, the source thing. Get it off the screen. Okay, and let's get back to the game now that you all know, and I know, what a pillory is. Okay, so there's a criminal in a pillory. Sumnang watched him for a while. When he did nothing but cough and beg for water, Sumnang rolled his eyes and kept on walking. That's not good, so he has become callous. Well, it does help his intrigue, but it hurts his diplomacy, and I don't think I want that one. Let's see what the other options are. A criminal deserves nothing but disdain from you. He keeps the callous trait. This criminal is not even worth your attention, and he becomes arrogant instead of callous. I don't want that. No, child. Bring the poor man the water he asked for. And he loses callous and becomes compassionate, which hurts his intrigue. But he's currently learning an intrigue. So you know what? Yeah, criminal deserves nothing but disdain from you. Stay callous, kid. Meanwhile, here's another teaching moment. The plan of attack. Nyak Chikma inspects Dharmapala with a curious gaze as we approach. Dharmapala is my bodyguard, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. Yes, he is. The rolling hills harbor many grazing sheep, and as I survey our surroundings, I quickly scout a smatter of vantage points that I should teach Niak Chikma about. Some other children are running around in a makeshift game, drawing the attention of the girl. She runs up to them, joining in the match before I can stop her. Dharmapala waves at me from over yonder, ready to assist should it prove necessary. So again, with my learning skill, I could say, "Little imp, did you know that dot dot dot?" And it's the same previous learning challenge, but this one has a 70% chance of success, or because of my martial skill, which is my worst skill, I believe. Alright, just for a little longer, then let us commence. 49% chance of success. Yes, we're not doing that. Because of my follower's skills, I can have Dharmapala make it his time to shine. And she gains fleeting martial, which another, or +1 to her martial skill. I haven't actually looked at her this whole time. Charming, which helps diplomacy and intrigue. She's a twin. Wrathful, humble, and diligent. She's got 10 martial, so her martial is already her best stat because of her wrathful trait personality. Okay. I mean, I could say, "Oi, you listen here." But no, Dharmapala has an 89% chance of success, 10% chance of failure. So let's have Dharmapala do it. And he was successful. She gained fleeting martial for 10 years. And my mess tent is completed. And so now let's upgrade the baggage train to level 2. 8 months away from that being successful. Unpause. Oh wait, I have a message. This is the guy that just built, or that just held the tournament for me, is he not? Oh yeah, I cannot request another tournament. Okay, then. Rent one for 5 years or arrange a marriage. Tenz's court has 1 marriageable unimportant man and 0 unimportant women. This is not even worth it. Wait, why can't I not request for gold? Oh, it's because he's 392 gold in debt. Yep, that would do it. I'll just hold on to that favor. Let's continue our tutoring. This is another education event, this time for Mutik. Soothing the pain. While I was at the market with Mutik. Okay, so another criminal at the pillory begging for water. When the man begged, Mutik immediately promised to bring it and soon returned from a nearby well, letting the criminal drink from his cupped hands. So he is now compassionate. He's learning diplomacy. Compassionate gives you +2 to diplomacy, -2 to intrigue. And that is fine. Curious, diplomacy and learning, and he's learning diplomacy. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You can be compassionate. What are the other options? The criminal is not even worth your attention. He becomes arrogant, which is awful. Spit on him. Beat him. He deserves nothing less. What a horrible father. If I were to choose this option. Fortunately, my other son was already callous. So I didn't have to choose this option to make him callous. Yeah, so he can stay compassionate. Without kindness, the world falls apart. And now his diplomacy is 12. A teaching moment, deceit and deception. A brief look of confusion passes Niak Chikma's face as she ponders where my assistant from our last session has gone. Servants trot back and forth in the throne room, and as we stroll along the path, I keep a watchful eye on our surroundings, a skill Niak Chikma should be privy to. No sooner is the initial pleasantry gone when the child, for whatever reason, leans back and starts ignoring me, closing her eyes and pretending to fall asleep in the middle of my lecture. Okay, so firstly, pleasantry. That word just, I don't know if you know what it means or not, is just someone saying, "Hi, how's it going?" And yeah, good, thanks. Thanks for asking. I'm good. Stuff like that. Those are pleasantries. That's one. Two, the reason she's ignoring me is probably because the last two lessons I made one of my followers do it. So she probably doesn't even take me seriously as a teacher. So again, I could say, "Oi, you listen here." Okay, so I only need a 3-6 score for an exceptional success. I've already got 2 because I got +1 in the last 2 events. This is the last event. So I only need a +1 score from this event to have an exceptional success. If only I had someone more deceptive to call upon. You don't have a follower with high enough intrigue skill. Now that's just a lie. I know that's a lie. Because Sisupala and Vijaya, who always are my shill, my thief, my shill and my thief, whenever I do an intrigue contract, their intrigue, sort by intrigue, yeah, Vijaya's at 28, Sisupala's at 23. That is more than enough. Especially since Dharmapala's martial was only 21, and he was qualified to teach her martial. Also, where's that other guy? This guy, Ganapati Varman, only has 19 learning, and that was apparently qualified enough to teach her learning. So if those were good enough, why is Vijaya's 28 or Sisupala's 23 not good enough to teach her intrigue? That makes no sense. But either way, that's fine because intrigue is my best stat after all, so I could just say, alright, just for a little longer, then let us commence, which has a 97% chance of success. This is the highest success percentage we've seen this entire contract. My learning challenge would only give me 64% chance. So let's go with my intrigue challenge. Or I could just guarantee the +1 score. I think I would much rather just guarantee, even though this is 97% and a 2% chance of failure. I've said it again before and I'll say it again. I keep repeating it. If it's not 100 or 0, then it's a 50-50. And so I think I would much rather just guarantee the +1 score because there's no other thing I get other than a 3% chance of increasing my intrigue by 1. But I'm already best in the world intrigue wise at 49, so I don't really need a +1 intrigue increase. So let's just say, oi, you listen here. I get 47 stress, but that's fine. I'm still not at level 1 stress. A teaching moment examina. Duchess Gyatso attempts to suppress her giddiness. Well, your unconventional methods are seemingly very successful. Young Nyak Chikma is already showing signs of more discerning thoughts and ideas. Angles of attack, social courtesies, economics. Marvelous work. Thank you, and do let me know the next time you are in the area, the Duchess exclaims and gestures excitedly. A brief smile passes my lips as I nod. It was all her. So I get the 200 from exceptional success, plus the 1600 provisions. And of course the weak hook for excelling on her contract, which I can then just demand. Oh, she's 120 gold in debt, so I cannot demand payment. A nose for trouble. Father, cries my daughter Senma, bounding up to me at speed and near bowling me over. Look what I found. It's a puppy. The girl does indeed appear to be all but swinging a freshly whelped pup she has crooked into her arm. Virupaksa along knows where she picked it up, but despite the awkward movement, the animal seems very excited to be here. Senma looks happier than I've seen her in weeks. Little bossy Senma. Currently working on stewardship. Okay, so a girl and her dog would give her a pet dog, and she'll get 50 opinion of me, but she's already at 100. And she loses 60 stress. Is my little girl stressed out? I don't actually see her stress bar. Or Senma, stop playing with that filthy mutt. I gain 75 prestige. She loses 25 opinion of me because she's hurt. Emotionally, not physically. Pet dog would give her 1 prowess, 1 diplomacy. I mean, go ahead. You keep your dog. I'm on my way back home. And I have arrived. Mellow Journey gained me 135 fame. Just 1 more hill. Gained Mutakir 1 prowess. And 3 experience in Wanderer. Meanwhile, I am maxed out in provisions. I have 99 stress. And I think if I go transcribe texts, that will stress me out. But I am fine with being stressed out. I'm 45, she's 50, and she is 50. So my spouses cannot have more children. They're both past the age. Siyama Devi is old enough now for a teacher. She is pensive, which means she'll be stewardship or learning focused. So let's see, base 1, base 3, base 1, base 2, base 2 learning, base 2. So her highest base stat is martial, but she's not focusing on martial. Her stewardship is base 1, but she gets +1 because my religion holds a holy site in Ava. So it's basically as good as +2, or as good as a base 2. And then she has base 2 learning. So let's have her education be a learning education. And now because of that, we need to find her. Oh, she's Kamrupi. Because he's Kamrupi and she's Bodpa. And she ended up Kamrupi. Okay, so let's find her a learning educator. Highest learning stat is my Dr. Donkar. She was fecund, but by the time she joined my camp, she was like in her late 50s, early 60s, so it was too late to have her married and have children. But her health is poor now. She's malnourished. You're a doctor. You should know better. You do not have an eating disease, so you should know better. Nourish yourself better. But yeah, should Donkar be her learning educator? I mean, other than a 0 in diplomacy, she's pretty good at everything else. Good intrigue, average martial, poor stewardship. All the other people with high education, Susan is pretty good. But that's about it. We'll have her be taught by Donkar. And you know what, Dongpa? You can convert her culture. Although you'll probably die soon anyways. Do I have another doctor on the bench ready to replace her when she dies? No. My wife, my second wife is good. And she's the youngest out of the good ones. We have 3 good doctors. Everyone else is average. And of the good doctors, my wife is the youngest at 50 years old. Novice physician gives her +15. Yeah, so she hasn't had a chance to exercise her knowledge. Even Donkar really hasn't had much of a chance. But Donkar was a miracle worker. At least. That's what makes her excellent. My second wife is not. Okay, I don't have any excellent people who are not giving jobs, so that's good. Now we are back at camp. Let's do this quick contract, and I think this one will stress me out, and if it does, I can go on a hike. If it doesn't, I'll go on a hike anyways when I get back. And then do this escort emissary task. You who would preserve knowledge, well-lettered scribes wanted for copying of Bodpa texts. The Ritis Pa of Bala promises just payment for timely work. Ordinary success is 26. No, qualified success is 26. Ordinary success is 51. Exceptional success is 107. Okay. I forgot that every single time I travel, I move my camp, I gain fame. So let's actually do the escort emissary task first. Move my camp with it, and then hopefully this contract will still be here because I paid my town crier to give me this contract. So even if I move away, as long as I'm not too far away, this contract should still be here, even if all the other ones disappear. And I don't really care for the other ones. This burn property is a criminal contract. Even though it's intrigue, it's criminal. Although 109 gold is a lot of gold, but I would gain 10 experience in Bandit. And I don't think I want any experience in Bandit. Being a trickster is one thing. Being a thief is another. But a marauder and a bandit, I'm not sure I like those. And so I don't want to do this contract. So let's do escort emissary and move my camp. Ordinary success is 51. Exceptional success is 101. And if I move my camp, usually that would give me an exceptional success. So let's take this contract. How old? 52. Okay, so they won't die on my journey because that has happened before. Okay, many are the roads of this world and treacherous. My liege would pay for your expertise. She's a most loyal servant. Carry her words to the Prabhu Sangpa of Kamdo. Okay, so we're going east. Wait. Oh, okay, they're neighbors. That's why. I was about to say, isn't this where the contract is from originally? But no, it's not. It's from the neighboring kingdom. And I did want to go east, if I remember correctly, to one of these two countries. No, I wanted to go to either Sadoy or Nanken. What do my cultures look like? Okay, if I click on Nanken, and then culture map, it's Bodpa. Okay, so then Zadoy is where I will buy some land. This is where I will get land. So my ultimate goal is to make it to Zadoy. So the fact that this contract will take me into Kamdo, which borders Zadoy, means I'm almost done with my journey as an adventurer. Slowly but surely, we're making our way. So this travel with my camp. No, this is we travel alone. This one is our whole camp moves. Yeah, so all my camps shall travel to Kamdo. Ooh, it is quite the journey. 3 months. But that's because I'm being mellow about it. Let's make sure we hit as many holdings as possible while we work our way there. So we go through this holding in Bala. And then we're going through Lomar, which has 0 holdings. But that's fine because Nagku has a holding. Biru has a holding. So does Sog. And then from Sog, we go into the holding in Lakshi. The holding in Denken. Riwoke has a holding. And then Kamdo, our destination. Yeah, so every holding we go through, every barony we go through has a holding. Except for one, which is Lomar. Can we skip Lomar? Not really. Not if we want to be safe and fast. We could go this way. Boom, boom, boom. But then Kodoi has no holding. Yeah. Yeah, so it makes no sense. This is actually the most optimal path. It'll cost us 500 provisions. Let us start the journey. Do I want to scout for talent? No, I don't. Let's go with Mellow Journey. Get some fame. I'm still, what, 10,000? About 9,000. Just over 9,000 progress away from the next level of fame, which is the last level of fame. So let's just go on our merry way. Oh, Rinchin died. Succumbed to fatal apoplexy. I think that's a blood clot. The 29th of August. Okay, so he's 4 days removed from his death. Sangieka was his wife. She was my first follower, or my second follower. Her and Selbar were my first two followers. I don't remember. They both came at the very beginning of the game, so there really isn't a first or second. They both came at the same time. But at least he had a child before he died. They're married. They don't have anything in common, but they don't have anything conflicting either. So, and they are both diplomats, so I guess that they have that in common. He is 36 years older than her, though. So hopefully they have a child soon. But now my porter position is open. I have no excellent porters. So, you know, maybe it would have been a good thing to scout for talent. I'm going to leave the head porter position open. What does it do? Reduces provision loss. Oh, it increases my provision capacity as well. So should I hire Thipang? I just recruited him. He is one of my champions. So no, I'm not gonna hire him. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the head porter position open for now. And then when I scout for talent, see if I can find an excellent head porter. So let's continue our journey. There goes my camp being pulled by the horses. Oh, I finally found some secrets. You have 4 gold. You know what? Is that worth... Should I take the 100 prestige or should I take the 4 gold? I have over 4,000 prestige. You know what? I'll take the gold. 100% chance he'll accept. And he accepted. So now let's demand payment for that. Wait. It should be right here. Demand payment. 4 out of 10. Are you making any gold per month? Nope. So I'll just take the 4. And then you can disappear from my life. I'll never see you again. The trodden path. The procession has ground to a halt, a stone's throw away from Biru. I look over to see my champion Thipang dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. Thipang looks up as I approach. My lord, there is an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. He pauses. My great-grandmother did, and she never returned home. It's a 5-day delay. I spend 35 prestige, but I do grow closer to forming a friendship with him. He gains 30 opinion of me, which is nothing that is helpful, but it's better than the alternative. This is nonsense. I'll take over as guide. I get stressed out because I'm paranoid and a coward. And then it's a combined stewardship and prowess challenge. Yeah, so apparently my paranoia and my cravenness would make me follow the superstitions. So yeah, let's find another path. Delays my journey for 5 days, which is fine. We're almost there. Love at first camp. Father, I have a request. Stammers my son Sumnang. Behind him, shyly clinging to my boy's hand, lurks a gangly Sumpa youth. This is Yid. I really like her, and I was wondering, could she come with us? Her parents too. She can't leave them behind. Okay. I'm fine with your childhood crushes. She is homely, though. Ooh, I am not fine. My son, you can do so much better than that. Her parents. Are her parents worth it? I mean, he's got a good personality, but he's not very skilled. How about her mother? No, they're not skilled. And her mother has even got a bad personality. Forgiving is good, but impatient and greedy is not. I would have been okay with it if she was not homely. Homely? I don't even know how to pronounce it. She is not pleasant to look at. That's not me saying it. That's the game saying it. Oh, my boy. Boy. I mean, I guess you could have multiple spouses, so, I mean, fine. Let's look at his memories. She's not in his memories. Let's look at relationships. She is there. She's one of his crushes. This is a parenting moment where you're put on the spot. Because in the future, Sumnang will have plenty of opportunity to find so much better people. Much better women to marry. But he does like her, though. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. She can come with us, but I will not instantly betroth them, which is what I was planning to do before I found out she was homely. Homely. Before I found that out, I was planning to just get them betrothed, seeing as how my son likes her. But because she's not pleasant to look at, I'll still have her come along, because that makes my son happy, but I will not betroth them. And my hope is, parents across the world are relating with me right now, my hope is that this is just a phase and he'll grow out of it. So I suppose we could accommodate another family. That would cost me 600 provisions. You will stop seeing her this instant. He stops having a crush on her, but he loses 40 opinion of me because of my overreaction. Surely just a seasonal fling, you'll get over it. His crush burns on, and he gains 50 opinion of her. She gains 50 opinion of him. Or 50% chance the crush fades. Wait, but then does this mean that they'll come with us? I still want them to come with us, but this is actually also good. Either the crush continues. Because if we accommodate another family, he gains 100 opinion of her, and she gains 100 opinion of him. And then they join my camp. But if it's just a seasonal fling, they gain 50 opinion of each other. And that's only a 50% chance. But it doesn't say anything about them joining my camp. I don't really want them to join my camp. Or rather, I should say, they're not really worth joining my camp. I'm okay if they do. But, okay, let's go with seasonal fling. Once he becomes an adult, I could... And then I start playing as him, I could then... After the death of my father, Leader Zappa, I could try and find her again. So I could always do that. So if she doesn't join my camp. So let's go with Shirley, just a seasonal fling. And the crush burns on. But they're wandering. Okay, let me pin her so that at some point in the future I can remember to recruit her to my camp. Meanwhile, great news has reached me. My follower Menmo that is plotting. Okay, so it was Menmo trying to kill Susan. I don't know why. Susan is 69, which is nice. But she's in poor health. So she's probably close to death. The Vile Fiend. I don't think there was any need for you to do anything. We have arrived. I've gained some fame from my mellow journey. And of the people gained me 420 fame because I moved my camp. And that is a perk, if I remember correctly, of the people wandering. Of the people. Whenever you move your camp, gain fame equal to 15 times your diplomacy skill. Once every 3 months. So the transport contract here is done. We've seen these events before. Exceptional success. I gain 101 gold. 180 prestige. And most importantly, a weak hook. On this lady. She is 45 gold. Where is my mouse? Oh, there it is. She is 45 gold in debt. So I can't really ask her for money. However, she's from Naku. So that should be close enough for me to interact with. No, they're too far away. I don't think so, but whatever. We have a 2-star trade escort emissary contract here, but did I lose? I lost the transcribed text contract here, but I gained the transcribed text contract here. And this one is 2-star, so it's even better. But first, we have this one, which I've never seen before. Reclaim Artifact. This contract requires you to complete a steal artifact scheme. The High Chieftain will reward anyone willing to return what is rightfully his. Zangmo's book about books. Acquisitive Rogues. It's only an ordinary success possible, but it is intrigue, right? Stealing something is intrigue. So let's travel to accept. Okay, and let's scout for talent. And let's avoid these hills. Yes, they're hills. Let's avoid these hills. And on the way back as well. That added about 20 days to my journey. And we're only going through one holding. So it really wouldn't be worth the mellow journey travel option anyways. So let's travel to accept. Hey Breptra, welcome back. Thanks for the follow yesterday. I think you followed me and then I didn't notice it until 2 hours later. Let's travel to accept the contract. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were still watching when I thanked you for the follow, so I'm going to thank you now for that follow. And now we're scouting for talents. I come across a man while passing through Riwoke. He is modest and glances down as I approach. Greetings, my name is Theodosios. That doesn't sound like a name that belongs in Tibet. I've been to your lands, Theodosios. Yep, Greek. What are you doing in my neck of the woods? Oh, he was part of a camp, and then Simonice became landed. But it says she's game. You're not being consistent with your logic. It says she's wandering. Did you gain land and then lose it? Yeah, you did. And then your title was revoked. This guy revoked your title. In Armenia. That's why you're so close to Tibet. Because Armenia would be over here. So they were over here, I think. And then they made their way all the way over here. But let's continue this. I'm a porter. I like to claim that I carry all of Rewoke on my back. Har har. I package and transport all manner of objects. Pottery, foodstuffs, weapons, you name it. A few coins to join my camp. He is an average porter. So after all that, you're not even that good. I mean, you actually are pretty good. 15 learning also meets the cutoff for my camp modifier. And 16 stewardship isn't bad. I'm hesitating whether I should actually pay him the 50 gold. He would only be an average porter, so I would fire him immediately. But his stats are good enough to be in my camp. 600 provisions, I can afford that. But then he would lose opinion of me because I fired him. No, you know what? Join my camp, Theodosios. No, you know what? No, don't join my camp. He's right on the line of whether I should accept him or deny him. Which is why I am being back and forth about this. But no, I decided. You're a useless knave. Pause the game. What am I doing? Where am I? Oh, I'm traveling. Okay, unpause. Contract. Reclaim artifact. A delegation from High Chieftain Drogon of Zedoi saunters through the flaps of my great tent. Okay, so many are the roads of this world. You've seen this before. High Chieftain Drogon is the rightful owner of the Zangbo's book about books, which the loathsome Prabhu Tenzin of Amdo holds hostage. My liege wishes you to get it back by any means necessary. Okay, I've done some contracts for old Prabhu Tenzin over here. So I know, I'm familiar with his court. Clever, no one will ever suspect me. I mean, my gallows bait trait is incredibly well sourced. So I think people will suspect me a level 2 thief. What the hell, man? There's very loud music outside my window right now. Car driving by. I never understand why people like to go deaf while driving. If the music is so loud that I can hear it indoors while you're driving by my house, then it's... You can obviously hear it while driving inside your car where the speakers are pointing straight at your ears. But that is a tangent. Let's focus on the game. Okay, so what am I doing here? First, I'm going to take a drink of water before I figure out what to do with this contract. Okay. keep myself hydrated. I do have to admit it is 1 at night here, so I did fall asleep for the last half hour yesterday, but it was, yeah. Well, you don't have to. I do appreciate it though. But as I mentioned, well, actually, I usually mention it at the end of streams, so you probably missed it yesterday. But I do upload all of my streams onto my YouTube channel, same handle as my Twitch at A Squared Gamer. So if you missed anything, you can, and you want to catch up on it, you can just go to my YouTube channel and check it out. That way, you don't ever actually miss something. It's not. I don't think it's as big of a deal now. And again, I'm speaking from the perspective of you actually wanting to follow along with the story that's happening. I don't think it's as big of a deal now while I'm an adventurer, because most of my time is spent just doing contracts, making money, and moving my camp around. However, once I get some land, then it is possible that if you still want to keep following along, you might miss something that happens. And this is why I like this game, because there's a lot of stuff that happens. It's just, especially when you have a court and it's all court intrigue. Had a meeting that ran late. I mean, I'm not going to fault you for that. You know, we all have our lives to live and our 9-to-5s to work. Let's, okay, so I was reclaiming an artifact. I can either not want this contract or want this contract, and since I selected it, I obviously want it, so let's go with this option. Opens character interaction to start steal artifact scheme. Is the game paused? No. Let me pause it, because I don't know what's about to happen when I press this. Okay, it's a steal artifact scheme. I'm good at these schemes against the Prabhu of Amdo here, Tenzin. So balance will give me 2 thieves, 2 infiltrators, and a lookout. Thieves work on success chance, infiltrators on scheme phase length, and lookout on secrecy. I'm not going to focus on secrecy, because that's pointless, I believe. And I'm not going to focus on speed, because that only gives me 1 success chance. However, if I focus on agents increasing scheme potential, that gives me 2 thieves and a thug. I think I only need 2 thieves because it's always Sisupala and Vijaya. Both of them have really high intrigue. So I think I only need 2 of them to reach 100% success chance. So I think I can go with balanced and make it go a little faster. So let's start the scheme. Each phase is 53 days long. And it says it should be very easy, so let's start it. I started a steal artifact scheme. Yes, I did. Okay, and now the 2 thieves. Oh, Vijaya refuses. That's new. He's terrified of Prabhu Tenzin. He's a spineless planner and thinks it is too dangerous. Is that his personality? It is spineless planner because he's craven. Okay, usually you're down for it, but that's new. 45 max success chance, so I need 55. Yeah, so if he had gotten involved, that's 32 right there. I only needed 23 more. So now I don't think I could reach 55. 27 and 26 here will get me to 52. Plus the 45 here would be 97. Which is pretty good, especially since I believe the max is 95%. Although this is telling me the max is 45. Now this is my perk. It's giving me plus 25% right off the bat. I like that. Okay, so if I add another person, if I add a thief, are you compassionate? No, you're not. Arrogant and arbitrary. So you won't care if I force you to commit a crime. So if I add another one, will this go up? It does. Now it's 72. Okay, so now I need 28 to max it out at 100%. And I don't think I can reach that. But Sisupala is always willing. I really needed Vijaya, though. I thought Vijaya and Sisupala would be right there with me, like always. I'm surprised. Even if I offer him everything, he still doesn't want to do it. I'm disappointed in you, Vijaya. You disappoint me. Sisupala, you get to it. You don't need anything offered to you. You just do it because you do it for the love of the game. And I'm at 95%. And so, oh, I already have 4 schemes? How did that happen? I got 4 advantages almost instantly. How am I getting... I don't know how I got a job done right. No, I have no idea how I got 4 advantages instantly. I guess it's part of the contract? Secrecy, is that maxed? It's maxed at 95%. Devavati, 26. So infiltrators, Devavati would be 22. So that should make it 22 days faster. So I should have 31 days per scheme phase length now. And then the minimum speed is 10 days. So I need someone with a 21 infiltrator. Vijaya still being a coward about it. This guy can be convinced. Oh, Tenzin's own steward. I don't want to bribe him. 100 gold is not worth it. Offer my prestigious good word. I would spend 225 prestige just for 20. Yeah, not worth it. And so Nagarapati, Sinha Bahu, husband of Nagarapati Bodevi, who is Sanka's marshal. I don't know who Sanka is, so that means nothing to me, but he will join, so let's have him join as an infiltrator. He is too far away to interact, then why is he on this list? Takarma here, she's one of my followers, so she's not too far away. And now each scheme phase will be 15 days long. It's unfortunate I did not reach the 10-day minimum, but my agents are all being cowards at the moment. My regulars. Dharmapala is not a coward. He'll be the lookout. My bodyguard and champion. So it's at 95% secrecy. Will this go up? Or will it stay at 95? Yeah, 95 is the max. So it will not go past that. However, I have a 10-month grace period. And what this means is that for the next 10 months, it'll have 100% secrecy, basically. It will not get discovered. And what the secrecy stat does is, if you get discovered, the scheme gets a breach. And you see here that I have 0 out of 5 breaches at the moment. If I get 5 breaches, the scheme gets canceled because he finds out what's going on, he kicks everyone out, and everything goes back to 0. However, even if I get 1 breach, I think I keep my advantages, but my scheme success chance will go all the way back down, and then I have to slowly build it back up. So that's why secrecy is important, and that's also why having a 10-month grace period is also important, because I think most, or I shouldn't say most, but there are plenty of contracts where when you try them, you'll get a grace period on your secrecy. But the reason it's important is because you can build up, if you make the scheme phase as short as possible, you can build up as many advantages as you can before the grace period ends, and then execute the scheme before the grace period ends, which is what we're going to try to do. Let's unpause so that time starts moving. We're at 4 speed, so it's moving fairly quickly. Yeah, so we already have 5 advantages. However, because it's not at 100%, I want to wait and get some more advantages. Since we still have 9 months in our grace period, I want as many advantages as possible before the grace period expires. Okay, so now we have a nurture pop up. This is because I am currently raising and teaching Timon. No, it's not because I'm teaching. Am I teaching Timon wrong? No, I'm not. I'm teaching Mutik and Sumnang. But Timinrang is my son. So this event popped up because of that. They say children react more than anyone else to the places they find themselves. It's fortunate for my son Timinrang, then, that he finds himself in the company of the most ambitious adventurers, exotic locals, and rugged travelers that I've been able to gather. A fine environment for a young boy to grow up in, and one where he seems determined to take its many lessons to heart. He's currently focusing on a diplomacy education. Base 6 intrigue. Base 2 diplomacy. Oh, diplomacy and learning are his things. Base 3 learning. Base 2 diplomacy. But he has a pet dog. So that gives him +1 to diplomacy. Okay. So, because of my explorer's camp purpose, this option is available. I wonder what sites he'll see. 20% chance that he becomes either gregarious, brave, ambitious, fickle, or eccentric. All of those are good things. Fickle is also good. But eccentric is average. It's not good, but it's not bad either. Bigger stress gains, but bigger stress losses as well. So all of these are good things, or, because of my intrigue, perhaps we could consider another path. And it's an intrigue challenge. Either his intrigue increases by 2 or decreases by 1. But I have a 97% chance of it increasing. He's not really focusing on his intrigue, even though it is his best stat. Or I can stop that boy. Tell him to stop that. 75 prestige gain, but he gains the 34. No. He currently has 0 personality, other than his childhood trait of curiousness. And he's 9 years old, so he should have some personality. So I wonder what sites he'll see, is what we're going to go with. And he became eccentric, which was the worst possible option out of the 5 options they gave. So that is unfortunate. But even then, eccentric is a neutral trait. Not bad, not good. Although for him who's learning diplomacy, it's actually pretty bad because it gives him a -2 to diplomacy. All things being equal, it's not a bad trait, but for him who's focusing on diplomacy, I guess it is a bad trait. So he got the only bad thing that was available to him, and he got it. Curious is diplomacy and learning. Should I switch him to learning? Should I? No, he's already 9 years old. I think it's too late to change his education. He can stay as a learner or as a diplomat. Meanwhile, this is the 5 advantages. Yep. So I'm gonna wait the entire 9-month grace period, get as many advantages as possible. Or if it comes first, 20 advantages. Whichever comes first, 20 advantages or 9 months. As soon as one of those things happens, I'm executing the scheme. Meanwhile, the reason I paused in the first place was because the baggage train is completed. So now my capacity went up to 4650. And with a level 2 baggage train, I now have an internal upgrade I can build. Receive occasional events to recruit skilled porters. It's not bad. But that's the only good thing about it. I think proficient trackers is good to get a huntsman. I read through all of these before, and I remember the max I can get is 5 buildings. And I remember I wanted the mysterious tents, or the private tents, which I already got. And I wanted porters, trackers, siege engineers, portable shrine. Porters, trackers, siege engineers, portable shrine. That's 4. Loyal scribes is 5. Proof of claims is 6. only have 4 more spots, so I have to eliminate some of them. I think the portable shrine is important because then I can demand conversion from my followers. Make everyone switch to my faith, and then same faith opinion +5, so that helps. I also get an extra quarter of a point of piety per month. But the question is, porters would be the only one I might want to get beforehand. I need the legitimist scholar camp purpose to get the other 2, to get proof of claims and loyal scribes. So let's go with the shrine. We will build the shrine. That'll take 8 months. Then I can demand all of my followers convert to my religion, which is good because first and foremost, my wife isn't even Buddhist. Like, at least my other followers, even though they don't follow my specific sect, they're still Buddhist faiths. But for my wife, I think both of them are Hindu, not Buddhist. Yep, they're both Hindu. So I can demand they convert in 8 months. And then I haven't checked this in a while. Every single one of my followers is a supporter. There's 0 in the complacent. The worst opinion of me, of any of my followers, is this one, Magapodi, my caravan master, who has a +91 opinion of me. So that's good. Everyone's at +100. I'm exalted among men, which gives me a +20. That's probably why. Okay. And so that is taken care of. And now we can continue with our steel artifact scheme, which is just about waiting. We're just waiting this out to get as many schemes as possible to get to 20 or 8 months, whichever runs out first. Someone else. Okay, so this time it's about my second wife. And I always do this. I get paranoid whenever my wives start acting a little distant, and I have to check it out myself. Intrigue challenge, however, because my intrigue is so awesome, is always at 100%. So if she has been unfaithful, I will learn about it. Again, 78 stress. Usually this... Oh, it's if I fail, I get 78 stress. Okay, I was about to say, because usually this does not stress me out. And she's innocent, of course she is. I'm just a paranoid a-hole with no trust. If I can demand payment, I'm going to do it. Oh, that's the guy I have a strong hook on him. So in 5 more years, I can demand payment again. I just paused because I got to 15 advantages. Hold on. My daughter learned Gurjar from her mother. Yes, from her mother. And she gained +1 to prowess thanks to the just 1 more hill perk. And now let's go back to this guy because I thought this guy was far away and I could not interact with him. Yeah, he's all the way here in India. How was I able to blackmail him or demand payment from him? Because he's too far away to do anything else. Yeah, apparently, since I know you are a murderer, I can just demand payment from you, even if I'm far away. That changes things. I should have paid 50 gold for the hook on the people down here then, because those were strong hooks. And even if I'm all the way up here, I could have still demanded payment from them. But I did not know that at the time. So now I learned, if you have a strong hook on someone, no matter how far away they are, you can always demand payment for that hook. So we learned something new today, and that's good. You always want to learn something new every day. Okay, we have 5 months left of grace. We have 15 scheme advantages. We want to get to 20 before the grace period ends. Wait, I can make a request from this guy for gold? Who are you? Petty Kingdom of Boyul? Where is Boyul? Oh, that's right next door. Oh, you're about to die. You're infirmed already. Okay. Yeah, let's make that request. Let's get some gold. Lose 40 opinion of me. You'll still be in the positive, so what do I care? There's 58 gold. And now, I will unpause, let some time go by for this contract, and while that is happening, I'll take a drink of water. Okay, the eye of the expert. It is with a glint in his eyes that my follower Devabuti approaches me. My lord, I couldn't help but notice the fine craftsmanship of your prized bow. However, only a true expert on the battlefield, like myself, could identify the tiny adjustments that could make it an even more effective tool of war. I tune him out when he starts rambling about symmetry, balance, and edge consumption. But I get the general gist, though, that Devabuti could improve my artifact in exchange for a symbolic token of my gratitude. I mean, this is already pretty good. If you can make it better, great. Do your thing. He gets a weak hook on me. He's 75 years old. I'm 46. You know what? Take that weak hook. What's the worst that you can do? Not much damage he can do, especially since I don't have land or a court, so he cannot use that hook to demand a position in my console. Oh, but he could use it to demand a position, one of my camp positions. That's fine. I'll just fire him. It's fine, do your thing. He's gained a favor hook on me. But what about my prized bow? What happened to my prized bow? I let a few days go by and I don't see a pop-up. Let's look at my prized bow. Is it better? Oh yeah, prowess went from +4 to +8. Raid speed and advantage in hills is the same, but I got +4 prowess. So I got more prowess. That's good. Okay, so my prowess is still at 28 though, at 27 though. Let me unpause and pause again. No, still at 27. I guess this negating 3 out of 3 penalties thing means that there are some penalties that I cannot see, and the prize bow just, that extra +4 prowess just negated one of those penalties. I don't know. Either way, my prowess did not really change. My diplomacy went down by 1. That's new. Why? I don't know why. Oh, Wayfarer. It's only giving me 2 diplomacy. It's supposed to be giving me 4. Some more loud music in the cars driving by. Although this one wasn't as loud. I'm not sure if you guys could hear it or not. Yeah, let's continue on with our contract. We're almost done. We have 4 months left. Or 3 advantages. Advantages, whichever comes first. Yep, we're almost there. 1 more advantage, which is in 12 more days, and then we can execute this scheme. Bound together. As this camp's leader, when 2 of my more notable followers wish to wed, it's my right to have the last word. Okay, so I think this is new. They live within my protection, travel on my animals, and break my bread after all. Today's hopeful couple are Sangieka and Wangdu. They are 2 of my oldest followers. Sangieka is one of my 2 first followers, and she is near death. Her health is poor at 66 years old. Wangdu the Honest, meanwhile, I think was the first or one of the first followers I got after the game began. Because when the game begins and you're an adventurer, the game gives you 2 followers to start with. And then you have to recruit more followers yourself. And I think Wangdu was either the first, second, or third person I recruited after the game began. So yeah, the time just keeps passing by. All of my followers, man, they're all in their 50s and 60s. The originals, the OGs of the camp. But yeah, if you guys want to get married, that's fine. We were married once, but she died, what, 14 years ago. And Sangieka was married once, but he died recently, right? Yeah, he died last year. Almost to the day last year. He died 29th of August. It is currently the 2nd of August. And what did he die of again? Apoplexy. He had, I think that's a blood clot. Yeah, today's hopeful couple are Sangieka and Wangdu, and with everything else in place, they only await me waiving my permission, or else signaling my defiance. Allow it but permit no formal ceremony. So she takes him as her man. That's quite the position. A concubinage. Lesser status than a spouse. And that's why I lose 250 piety, because I'm not allowing them to actually get married. They're just hooking up. I could forbid them, but instructing lovers to simply stop seeing each other is rarely entirely effective. They both lose 50 opinion of me. Yeah, so go ahead. And she will matrilineally marry Wangdu. So he will marry into her family, even though they're both lowborn and they don't have families. But yeah. So he must have really wanted her. And, you know, as soon as her husband died, he was like, okay, I'll give her some time to mourn. But as soon as I see that she's no longer mourning, I'm instantly going up to her and putting the moves on. Even if he has to take her name, he's willing to do it. So yeah, that's some dedication. Go ahead, I permit it. And done. 20 advantages. Cover every angle. So now we can execute the scheme. And the reason I didn't just seize the moment with 5 advantages is because our success chance is 95%. If it was at 100, I would do seize the moment. I would execute it as soon as I can. However, since it's not at 100, execute with confidence, 10 advantages. You see here, scheme gains 5% to its final success chance, so that would have done it. However, because the phases were so long and the grace period was so long, I figured why not just go all out, leverage advantages with 15 advantages, gives your scheme plus 10% to its final success chance. But cover every angle gives you plus 20%. So I figured, you know what, since I'm already here and I have nothing better to do, let's cover every angle. And the book about books is yours. Steal artifact success. I feel a great rush of pride and can't help but grin as I'm presented with the artifact I've sought to reclaim. The Zangmo's book about books returns to its rightful owner. Though it's perhaps slightly scuffed and dirty from the travails of rescue, I still can't help but tracing my fingers over the luxurious surface of this stolen item. The Zangmo's book about books, a fine prize. It returns to its rightful place, to the right hands. So Tenzin loses 50 opinion of me for 15 years. He had plus 28. And that's only because I used him for favors. So I've already made a request. That's good. That gave him a minus 49 opinion of me. And now, with the minus 50 from stealing from him, he'll go down to negative 30 or whatever, but that's fine. He's only a vassal. He's not the king of Gyalpo or anything. Or he's not the king of U, which the title of king is Gyalpo in Tibet. Okay, he returns to his right. Yep, okay. I got 142 gold. This guy gained 30 opinion of me. I gained 450 prestige. He's in my role of patrons, and I got a weak hook because I excelled at his contract. He has 118 gold, so let's use that hook now. And we will seize the realm. No, we're not seizing the realm. Although I could seize the realm, but this guy has 1,200 soldiers. So I'm not seizing that realm. Instead, we will demand payment. Wait, can I make a request? 25 gold. Because of the hook. However, if I demand payment, it's 50 gold. Yeah, that's much better. So let's demand that payment. We got that 50 gold. The hook I had on him has disappeared because I just used it. And then I lost the artifact because I gave it to Drogon. No more schemes. And we will go back. Wait, Yid has become the daughter of Jamo, became Arizi's pa? Lakshi, was that not the place I wanted? Hold on, a lot of stuff just happened. Okay. First and foremost, are you still crushing on my son? You are. Okay. You. Okay. He is maimed, but he ended up being a good thing that I didn't recruit him to my camp, because he ended up becoming Arizi's pa, a high chieftain. No, this is the wrong guy. No. Yid. Oh, the mother became the high chieftain. He's just her husband. The mother is the one in charge. The city of Lakshi. Yeah, this is the place I wanted. Okay. My camp is here. This is the whole reason why I'm moving in this location. Because I wanted Lakshi. Because Lakshi is the de jure capital of the Empire of Tibet. Oh no, it's not Lakshi, it's Lhasa. Okay, I'm confused. What I want is Lhasa, which is currently back in Ooh. Hold on. Does that mean I have to come back to Ooh? Yeah, the Gyalpo of Ooh is currently holding Lhasa. Okay. I thought through all of this at the end of last stream, so it's not cemented in my brain yet, but I have to remember this. Okay, I want Lhasa, which means I have to be in Ooh. I don't have to go eastward. That was my original plan, was for me to go eastward and get some land in one of these two small countries. But no, my current plan is to go to Ooh and buy the county of Lhasa. That is the plan. I have to remember that, keep it in my brain. Oh, I got a new perk. We'll deal with that in a second. As we pass through the market in Atto, we hear a loud yell and stumble into an ongoing tussle between two men, tightly observed by a group of people. Okay, so we've seen this before. There's a contest going on. This guy wins. Then he looks at our group and says, "Who's next?" Prowess challenge. I can win the duel or I can lose the duel. I'm a coward, so that would stress me out. Instead, I can send Dharmapala, who has a lower chance of winning than me. And I gain less prestige and gold. You know what? Even if I am a coward, I'll still do it with my 27 prestige. What's his prowess? His prowess is 18. My prowess is 31. Oh, so I did get the +4 from the prize bowl. I just had to let some time go by. Yeah, that's my second best stat now. It surpassed my diplomacy. So there is... I'm a coward, but if I know that I'm guaranteed to win this, there's nothing to be afraid of, because I know I'm going to win. So let's go ahead and do it. And of course, I won the duel. 150 prestige, 50 gold. I'm overwhelmed by stress, though. But when I get back home, I will go on a long hike now. I've been putting that off for a while. I also have a perk that to use. Was it Night Effect? Camp Guard. Increased bodyguard aptitude. Or was it Benevolent Intent? It makes my sway phase. Scuffer Talent. I think it's Camp Guard. Benevolent Intent, I don't really care for. Or Guest of Honor. But I do like the, you know who I am. And so, but the point of this tree, I like the Unknown Name, and I like Camp Guard, and I like Gravitas. And of course, Dignitas is the whole point of doing this, because I get Diplomacy, Martial, and Intrigue per level of fame going up. So let's get the Camp Guard. And then, do I have enough time before I die to go into learning and go through the whole of Body Tree? Because I want to get Groom to Rule, and I want to get Sound Foundations. Huh. Yeah, I think before I continue with this tree, the next perks will have to be here to try to get down to Sound Foundations. Each living child gives you 1 random skill point, max of 5. So I have 7 living children, so I'll get 5 random skill points. Meanwhile, I also have 1 book. I don't get why it's saying I have 1. There it is, it's gone. Okay, but this girl, is my son still also crushing on her? Yes, he is. Okay, she became a noble now. She's still lowborn though. Yeah, a chieftain. Okay, so if I go back to get some land, then we can make an alliance by marrying our children. Okay, everything is starting to come together. We're starting to connect some dots. I like this. Let me unpause and go back to my camp so that I can go on a hike. Okay, he is lewd and leers as I approach. My name is Paladin Donkar. I'm a porter. I like to claim that I carry out. Yeah. Shall we discuss payment? Oh, he would be a good porter. What do your stats look like? Oh, he's lustful. I'm not sure I want that in my camp. And he's ambitious. Ambitious people do not like each other. And I am ambitious. There I am. Yep. So lustful was already making me hesitate, but ambitious as well. Hit the road, you useless fiend. And then we work our way back. And we are back. So now I will go on this hike that the game has been telling me is available for a while now. Cost 50 gold, that's fine. Wait, before I do that, am I building something? Yes, 16 days. Okay, let's plan the hike first and then we can build something new. Oh, that's pretty good. But this one is dark green. Mountains. So let's go on a hike in the mountains of Karub. Yeah, we'll get there in 14 days. No, we'll get there in 7 days and then 7 days to get back. So we can scout for talent. No need for a mellow journey since we're only going to one place. Recreation? No, we'll focus on storyteller because even if we focus on storyteller and gain some fame, we will still lose a bunch of stress. So there's no need to focus on stress losing because we already lose stress during this hike. Meanwhile, my traveling companion, there was one person among my followers who was not a plus 100. But they don't appear here. Everyone is at plus 11. Should I go on a hike with my son? You do have the traveler trait, but you haven't done any traveling. Unlike me, I've been on a world tour. I've been as far as west as Greece. as far south as the tip. Well, I don't think I've actually been to the tip, but as far south as southern India, which I think is as far south as I can go. But yeah, let's select my son. We can have some bonding time. Father-son bonding. I don't think I can select anyone else among my children. Just him, my first child. So he will be my travel companion. And this will be a long hike. Extra 35 gold. The activity will be longer and give more opportunities. So let's start the hike. And it all makes sense because my guy has traveled his entire life. From the time he was 16, he's been traveling. As an adventurer, traveling to different contract locations. And then also one contract location which took us all the way here to the Mediterranean. Another contract location took us down here, which is as far south as you can go on the map. This map doesn't go farther south than this unless you go to Africa. So yeah, this guy is a traveler. And now that he's stuck in the same area doing contracts, you can understand why he would want to go on a hike and just wander in the mountains. Taste the freedom of the mountain air. So this hike will begin in 16 days. I'm going to unpause and then put it on 3 speed so it doesn't go as fast. On the road again. Finally the open road lies before me. Soon I shall set foot in the mighty mountains of beautiful Karub. Oh, how I long for its sparse pines and sweet-smelling orchids, to see robins flying through the open skies above me. I must be off already. I can't wait. Yes, yes. I put it on 3 speed, so now we have 7 days until it begins. Now here I am. Oh, wait. Let me pause. Because a couple things just happened. First, we arrived. My retinue and I have finally arrived at Karub, and just for a moment, I'm taken in by the view. I look up at the towering mountains surrounding us, with their lofty peaks seemingly reaching into the heavens. At last, I can leave all those past struggles behind me and just focus on finding a moment to unwind. A chance to set everything aside and truly relax. What of you? And I've instantly lost 12 stress already. Let's just remember, I started with 177 stress. I started this hike. So what of you? We have 4 months until the hike ends. And the reason I paused is because the portable shrine has been built. And so now... Pavilion's already maxed out. Barber's tent is basically maxed out. I could build one more thing, but I want to build the reference corpus, which requires a scholar purpose. And then the baggage train. Mess tent. Is there anything in the mess tent? I would need to upgrade it to level 3 to find out. Should I? Because the mobile brewers is making me some gold. There might be something else in the mess tent that makes me gold. More stress loss, more opinion. Faster prowess scheme length. But the baggage train will increase my capacity. And my travel speed. And a heavier infantry gets 1 more regiment. Yeah, let's get the baggage train, upgrade to level 3. Still have 500 gold, so that's good. And now we can continue our hike. Let me take a sip of water while we continue. We are engaged in the roaming. Okay, so someone's trying to kill my doctor. And I saw a standing stone giving me 93 fame. I found a vibrant feather giving me another 93 fame. I'm halfway through legendary figure, halfway to legendary figure. And now there are birds overhead. As we travel through Karub, there's two birds following us for hours. They are just slowly circling around us, landing too far away to be in danger, and crying at us from afar. As they get closer for a second, I see their black and white plumes. After a while, they circle once and then fly away. Even after they are gone, we can still hear their singing in the distance. 62 fame. Well, 1 for sorrow, 2 for luck. I found nesting birds. That's 31 more fame. I found a natural ark in the wilds. That's 93 more fame. And now we have a chance to talk. As we traverse the wilderness around Karub, Sumnang and I have plenty of time to talk. I had hoped we would enjoy our time together, yet I am pleasantly surprised by how well it is going. Sumnang has a breadth of interesting topics to bring up, whether it's about particular people home in Kamdo, local gossip, or memorable stories. Hours pass before I realize it, and it only felt like a moment. I can't believe Gangambika said that. That's hilarious. So we gain 20 opinion of each other because we're friendly. And we are friends. I lost 7 stress by finding a small family of rabbits. I came across a fantastic view and gained 93 fame. Meanwhile, pedagogy, my perk, has increased Sumnang's intrigue by 1. And now we're at a breathtaking view. We continue up the slope, slowly, one step at a time. It has been a long day, and I can feel my thighs burning. I am only trying to focus on putting one foot in front of the other at this point, when one of my guards helps me the last couple of steps. Okay, so I think we've read this before. Suddenly we find ourselves on a ledge, and I can see the valley stretching out below us, a tapestry of green and brown. I had completely missed how far up we had come due to exhaustion and the strain of the journey. But now it is all worth it. What a sight for sore eyes and legs. Yes, we have read this before. So I gained 62 fame for that event. The fantastic view gave me another 93 fame. We have about a month and a half left. I met a group of traders, so I gained 5 gold. Just one more hill perk gave Zenji 1 prowess and 3 experience in Wanderer. We have 42 days left on this hike. I rested by a gentle waterfall and lost 12 stress. And a battlefield forgotten. So we've seen this one before. There's a battlefield with birds eating, their beaks are bloody. Sumnang gags at the sight of it all and makes his way out of the area. I should offer up a small prayer for the dead, giving me 93 fame and 100 piety, or let's see if I can find something valuable, giving me 93 fame and 15 gold. So the question here is, what's more important? 100 gold, 100 piety, or 15 gold? I am making 2.1 gold per month. That is a lot. And I already have 540, and each contract gives me more. Piety, however, I'm only making 1.9 per month, and I only have 297 because I haven't really cared to get some. I do have a portable shrine now, though. That's good. But my level of devotion, it's on 3 out of 6. Severely lacking for my prestige, which is on 5 out of 6. So yeah, let's get the piety. 15 gold is not that much, so let's get the piety. I found some wildflowers, 62 more fame. We found some rest by Quiet River, so I lost 7 stress. My daughter learned Gurjar from her mother. Yes, her mother. So now she knows 2 languages, Tibetan and Gurjar. Just like my other daughter, Nima, who knows Tibetan and Gurjar. Both learned from their mother. Because my second wife, had my first 2 sons, and then my last 2 children, which were my only 2 daughters. She gave birth to all 4 of them. Then my first wife gave me my middle 3 children, which were all sons. So she gave birth to these 3 right here. Okay, so I lost 7 stress by a Quiet River. 2 weeks left. I found an ancient megalith, so I gained 124 fame, and now there's a small grave. As we travel through the mountains around Karoo, we come across what looks like a grave. It has a small stone with a name carved into it. We've read this before. Despite the remote location, a lot of effort has been put into it. Considering the situation, I should offer up some prayers or dig up whatever they hide in the grave. Okay. So I'm about to spend, because the 100 more piety is good, but I'm about to spend the 100 piety I just gained because I have a chance of getting 50 gold here and uncovering an artifact if I find a large treasure. If I find no treasure, nothing happens, but I still spend the 100 piety. So it's a gamble, but I'm willing to take this risk. And small treasure, I gained 5 gold. We have 3 days left in the hike. Returning home. With one last step, I finally leave the slopes around Karub. I look back one last time, reminiscing about my journey through the mountains. Left alone in the wilderness, I have found clarity and a deeper understanding of my path. I take a deep breath, savoring the last moments in this haven before embarking on the journey home. Alas, such is the way of life. I lose 106 stress because I'm a veteran traveler. I'm about to max out the seasoned thing too. I need 100 and I have 90. But with that 106 stress loss, I think I'll go down to 30 something. I went down to 55. So we started with 177. I'm at 33 right now. And I think this means I'm going to lose an extra 155. Or no, this is the 155 I did lose. Yeah, because I gained 0 piety. Because I gained 100 and then used the 100. So let's finish the hike. And yep, I'm at 33. I started at 177. And so let's go our way back home. I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. And of course, when I travel, I also lose stress. So I'm back home. And my stress is at 33. So that was a good hike. Thank you all for joining me on my hike. Now, we have 3 contracts. Well, 4 technically, but I'm not going to be hired bustle. This is performing in a play. This is a 2-star tricks crime text, and this is a 2-star escort emissary. So I'm going to do the escort emissary last because I want to move my camp back west towards Lhasa. Lhasa is where I'm going to gain land, and my lust for land expires in what? Do I have 5 years left? Expires the 2nd of August, 903. We are currently in 898. So yeah, I have 5 years left. So here comes the wind up to getting my land. We're going to do these 3 contracts and then move west and get some land. That is the goal. My camp, after building it up so nicely. Oh, my mess tent doesn't look like a mess anymore. But after building it up, it's finally time to abandon it. Or not abandon it, but move on to bigger and better. Okay, let's do transcribe text or perform in a play. This one's 2-star. Let's do this one first. Actually, before I do anything, let me change my camp. That's not where I would do it. A roll of patrons. Oh, I can see every single one of my patrons. That's a lot. But I have to move closer to them to actually do something. And so before I leave, I have to make a request on this guy. But that is not what I was looking for. Is it here in Rome? You are an adventurer. This is domain laws. Yes, it's in laws. I can make this equal. That's nice. 500 prestige. That's something worth spending my prestige on. I've been looking for things to use my prestige on because I have so much, and you can't take it with you when you die, and you can't pass it down to your children. So let's change this to equal. All ruler. Yep. Pass the law. So now we have equal law. And we are explorers. If I become a legitimist, I need to have a press claim on a kingdom tier title. That's not going to happen. So let's become scholars. That'll cost me another 1,000 prestige. Explorers gives me what? Travel speed, less danger in the sea, find more transport contracts, more diplomacy and intrigue contracts, slightly more martial contracts. I don't think I want any of these. Wait. Yeah, I don't want any of these upgrades. So let's become scholars now. This gives me more learning and stewardship contracts and slightly more diplomacy. And monthly lifestyle experience plus 20%. But the point is, I want reference corpus. I want siege engineers, loyal scribes, and I think I even want martial study. So that's 3 things I want, and I need to become a scholar to do it. So let's become scholars. Change our camp purpose. A book kept in one library is restless. An idea held in only one mind is wasted. So now we are scholars. We're no longer explorers. I've explored most of this world now. The entire eastern half of the world I've explored. From here to here. I've explored almost all of it. Now I want to have a lust for land. So let's become scholars so that we can better designate heir. Belligerent. Okay. The line of succession. Sumnang, then Pungse, then Mutik, then Timinrang, then Zenji. Okay. My 5 sons. Apparently my 2 daughters don't qualify. Laws. Succession law. Can I change this? No, I cannot. Okay. I've done what I wanted to anyways. It's just getting ready, preparing for when I get some land. That's all we're doing at the moment. So let's transcribe some... Actually, no. Let's do perform and play first. Because I think by the time we finish this and get back and then start transcribe text, we should have built one of those learning things, upgrades in our camp that will help me with learning contracts. So let's do perform and play first. A hero is sought. The people of Bakken are organizing a play that imitates old heroic tales, and Gapo Sangenge is desperate to find a chivalrous knight that will satisfy their desires. I only gain prestige, but I do make progress in these 2 decisions, Champion of the Heart and Legacy of Kiron. Plus I gain some provisions. So let's travel to accept. We're scouting for talent, so we don't care how many holdings we hit. Travel to accept contract. Let me unpause. There I go. Oh, we're on 3 speed. Let's put this at 4. A lesson in lucre. My son Mutik has just finished the lesson held by Sonne on the management of the treasury and the gold therein. Mutik seems to have taken the lesson to heart with a reinforced sense of justice. He is constantly talking about how everyone from the highest master to the lowest saucer plays their part in the economy of the realm. Okay, so he developed a personality. He developed just. So he is compassionate and just. And he's focusing on diplomacy. He is my third son, but the eldest child from my first wife. So it really depends on your culture's tenet or your religion's tenets to determine who is more legitimate. My first child from my second wife, or my third child, who's the first from my first wife. But we can either keep him just or we can make him greedy. I'm not gonna make him greedy, so he can stay just. A strong sense of justice will endear you to the people. And Jessel Moorhill gave Pungse 1 prowess and 3 experience in Wanderer. That's nice. It's just upgrading my kids for free. Is what that perk does, as does the pedagogy perk. So I come across a man while passing through Lakshi. He is patient and narrows his eyes in consideration as I approach. Oh, so this guy is a stooge. An average stooge, but a stooge nonetheless. However, his robust stat is something I would like in my camp. So I'll pay you in food and clothes. You can take 600 provisions. Join my camp. And then I will... Camp priest. I forgot. I built the shrine. So first I will fire you. Then I will marry you. Who is this? Her husband died. Okay, I'll marry you instead. Because I don't think you're too old to have children. So... Diligent, craven, and just. When did your husband die? 896. 2 years ago. A year and 1 month ago. Okay, so you can marry diligent and just. Wozer here is also diligent and just, but he's 72 with poor health. He's already infirmed. So I'm not going to marry you to him. Gana Pati Varman here is just. But he's zealous and you're of 2 different religions. Is this a Buddhist religion? No, it's Jain. Okay, not him. This is the robust guy I just recruited, so not him. Okay, so how about... I mean, this guy is stubborn and you're a coward, but you're both diligent and just. He's about to die too, so you can marry him before he dies. Low chance of children. When did his wife die? 882, so 16 years ago. Okay, send the proposal. You can take care of him before he dies. You have a lot of comments. I'm sure you guys like each other. Okay, so now... Ooh, my doctor is poor. Because she's about to die, right? Yeah, she's malnourished and she's infirmed. So it's about time. Let's have my second wife here. She can be the doctor. She loses 30 opinion of me for 10 years, but come on. It's time to retire. Yep, she's still at 100 opinion of me. Irrational antagonist. Well, that's probably why she's so resentful, because she's irrational. But it just makes sense. Okay, and now why did I open this? Oh, to fire the stooge. And then once I fired the stooge, I remembered that I can now convert people. So, this wife here has been malnourished since I married her. You can convert 44% chance she'll accept. I'll still demand it. Perform in a play. The market square of Bakken is busier than ever with a troupe of singers doing preparations. A wooden sword. One of the children leans over the dice, making a disgusted face. Okay, so this is the same as the last time we did this. We don't need 4 success chance agents. I think we can do with 2. Should we get 3 just in case? Yeah, let's get 3 just in case. This ought to be fun. Oh, she agreed to convert even though it was a 44% chance. Perfect. And now we can go to our second wife and demand she convert. Ooh, I accidentally hit adopt faith. I want to demand conversion. 100% chance she'll accept. Perfect. Now, just a few final quill scratches and done. A complete pamphlet on the locals of Bakken and their eccentricities. Alright, not an exhaustive one, but words don't grow on trees. They must be laboriously copied, letter by letter. Now, what's the title of this little wonder of learning? Peoples and Places for 10 years will give me diplomacy +4. Prose and poetry will give me prose and poetry plus learning +4. Plants and animals. Diplomacy and learning +2 each. Or just keep doodling thoughts and lose 94 stress. I only have 33. So this is +4 diplomacy, +4 learning, or +2 to each. For 10 years. So probably until I die. I'm 47. No, I think I can live past 57 with my good health and with all of these health boosts. Then again, most of these come from being an adventurer. So if I gain land, I think I lose almost all of these. I'll still have personal physician. Fresh air came from hiking. But I think I will lose veteran. No, I'll still have veteran traveler. Has to looter and personal physician. So I still have these 3. And aspiring blade master, and then this is a trinket. Okay, so I will lose these 3 tools down here. The 2 tools in the barber's tent. I lose those. I lose the pavilion. I lose comfortable trappings and rested and refreshed. I mean, I don't lose them, but once they expire, I will not get a chance to re-up them if I'm not an adventurer. Yeah, let's increase. I have something that the higher my diplomacy. Oh, night effectiveness goes up. So let's get +2 to both. 29 and 19 now. And I need some agents. A shill, Sisupala. My poet will be. Who now? Selbar. Musician will be Selbar. That gives me 34. Yeah, so I guess I only needed 2. Selbar can be the musician. I'm at 100%. And then the socialite will be Nagipoti. And the gabbler will be Giorme, my eunuch. 23 days. And now 9 days. Yeah, so we're at the minimum of 10 days per phase. Cannot go lower than that. Okay, and now we are waiting for the scheme to happen, but we're also waiting for people to convert. My wife. So she agreed to conversion. Now she's Ari. Who's next? Let's go to my relationships. My friends. One is my son, so he's already Ari. My lover and my wards are my children, so they're already Ari. Let's go with my friend. Selbar is my second. My oldest friend. Let's demand he convert. 70% chance. Oh, and I also convert Kassam, his wife. If that's the case, what if I demand Kassam convert? Only a 42% chance. Never mind then. Let's demand his conversion. Higher percentage and all. I just realized he has two positions. He's the second and the forager. Oh, that's because there are no other excellent foragers other than him. But yeah, we're demanding his conversion and we're doing this scheme. He refused. That's fine. What if I go to your wife and demand she converts? Now there's still a chance he'll convert. 42% chance. And she converted. And now you converted. So then what was the point of refusing, Selbar? What was the point? You ended up becoming Ari anyways. So now we will go to my last friend. I only have two friends. Vaku, other than my son. Vaku Lamahadevi. Okay, and demand she convert. Ooh, I have a hook, so even though 64%, if I use the hook. That doesn't actually do anything. It's still 64%. Okay, how about her husband? What if I demand he convert? 73%. Demand that conversion. On pause. He converted. She converted. Okay, so now all of my relationships have converted. So now let's go to my champions. Dharmapala here. Married to Devavati, so demand he convert. 56% chance. What if I demand Devavati convert? 57%. It's not much of a difference. So let's start with him first. And if he declines, we'll go to her. He converted. She converted. Perfect. Even if they continue their religion in secret, I don't care. As long as on the surface, they all follow my religion. So then we go to Gyeochen, my bodyguard. My other bodyguard, because Dharmapala is also my bodyguard. And we're just demanding people's conversions. We're going to go through all of our followers and demand as many conversions as possible. So this is a bit of this is the first time, I think. 69%. Nice. This is the first time, and he's at 62. Let's demand his first. The first time in this playthrough that we have a segment where we're just doing some administration. Just going through some red tape, some back of the house bureaucracy. We did a lot of that when we were landed rulers, but this is the first time as an adventurer that we've done that. Because most of our time, they have both converted. Most of our time during our adventuring, we've been doing just that, adventuring. We haven't had time to do much of anything else. Just going from contract to contract. And now, while we're already doing a contract, we can kill two birds with one stone and take care of some administration. Let's demand his conversion. 64%, and he is not married. So if he says no, it's gonna be a no. He converted. I'm on 4 speed, that's why it's happening so quickly. I just realized. My master of arms. Let's demand a conversion. She's a lunatic. When did they get married? I don't marry my lunatics. 51% chance. What if I asked the lunatic? 39. That probably should have made more sense to me before I tried. Okay, they both converted. Dorji, single. Demand conversion, 61%. He refused and he's not married. Should I marry him? Can I marry him? I can marry him to one of my children. But they would just be betrothed. He's too old. Or they're too young. Okay, so Dorji got away. Govinda. Demand conversion. 100% chance he'll accept. As did his wife. Next is Nyasig. 59% chance. And he refused. Next is Wangdu the Honest, who just married Sangyeka the Compassionate. 59%. And they both converted. Bone. Oh, she's a dwarf. She's not a child. Okay. I got confused for a second. Demand that conversion. 29%. Let's try the wife first. 60%. Demand conversion. She refused. Let's go to the husband. Demand his conversion. 29%. He agreed. So now you both converted. Selbar I already did. Song Enge. Oh, he's the hunchback. The first child to be born in my camp, and he's already 27 years old. Boy, how time flies. I cannot demand his convert. Oh, he's zealous. Yep, you cannot demand zealous people to convert. Merak. 31% chance. We'll demand it anyways. That was obvious. Vijaya. Ooh, I accidentally hit dismiss. I meant to hit demand. Wait, I cannot demand. Oh, he's already Ari. She's not Ari. 56% chance. She refused. Sisupala. 48% chance. He refused. How about his wife? She's Hindu. 56% chance of accepting. She refused. Of course, this couple will refuse. Wozer the Hunter. Oh, I just married him. So let's demand they convert. 20%. Let's demand the wife converts first. 65%. And they're converted. And Wozer may not continue to practice it. Like, other people may continue to practice in secret the original faith. Wozer not. He did not get that pop-up. So he's converted. Nyansen. 31%. His wife. Dawa. 66% demand conversion. And they both converted. So now Giorme the eunuch. 42% chance. He refused. We're almost done, I think. We have 4 people left. Ganapati Varman here. He's zealous, so I can't demand he convert. Mauraya Dwaj is already Ari. Oh, because I converted his wife. Gongzim. That face, though. Every time I see it. 100% chance of converting. Okay. There it is. And finally, Deva Booty. I have a hook. Oh, he has a weak hook on me. 100% chance he'll convert. Oh, it's because he's callous, right? No, because he's cynical. So he's an atheist, yeah. Evil atheist. Okay, you convert. You may continue to practice in secret. You don't even care. Okay, so I think I've converted every one of my followers. Let's go through my 50 follower list and see the blue wheel. Sisupala refused. Merak, did Merak refuse? He did refuse. Okay, Donkar refused. Dorji refused. Bunch of blue wheels. Susan, I didn't even ask. I don't think. 29% chance. She refused. Susan, where are you? There you are. Okay, now let's keep going. Sangenge refused. The eunuch refused. Logian the ill-tempered. I don't think I asked. Or I think I did actually. No, I didn't ask. How about your husband? Did I ask your husband? He's not here. Why is he not here? Huh. How did you make it all the way down here? I have no idea how her husband ran away like that. It's probably because she's ill-tempered. That's how she got her nickname. But let's increase the size of my mountaineers. There's another 100 gold gone. And while we were doing all of that administration, let's not forget there was a contract happening. We have 11 advantages. And it's at 100%. So we will execute with confidence. Confidence. And of course it was successful. And then he slew a ferocious leopard. The drums grow louder as I make my way through the stage, trying to remember every play that I've ever watched. With my weapon lifted above my head, I attack the colorful puppet. The head rolls off the stage, and the audience erupts in loud cheering. Sitting on the elevated dais, Ngapo Sangenge nods. He's blind, so I don't know why he's up there. We have a long path ahead of us. Let's make our way back home. Scouting for talent. This guy is a stooge. Ooh, he's a poet and a fornicator. He is compassionate, gregarious, and stubborn. Should I? I don't want to bring this mess into my camp. It's not worth it. No, it's not worth it. Hit the road. You useless sycophants. I've also completed the baggage train, which was part of my plan why I did perform in a play first. And now we can go into the baggage train and build porters, trackers, kennels, siege engineer, loyal scribes. Learning contract rewards plus 50%, learning per level of fame plus 1. Was that it? I think that was it. 260 gold, 8 months. So I think that will be built by the time I finish this contract. It won't be built. It won't be built before I start this contract. But the time it takes to do this contract, I will have built the loyal scribes, and then I can use that benefit when I accomplish the contract, I think. Anyway, let's go back to camp. We have arrived. That might not be true. I think I'll get what this says when I accepted the contract. I don't think it'll change, even if I build the loyal scribes during the contract. I think I need to have it built before the contract. And so is there any other contract I can take? No. It's just transcribing text and then escort emissary, hopefully to go west back to U. I'm looking at the world map. I haven't actually taken a good look at it. Bulgaria broke free from the Byzantine Empire. Carpathia has expanded. Lotharingia has expanded. However, East Francia is still around. So the Carlings are still in charge here. Yep. As soon as the Carlings are kicked off the throne, they will create the Holy Roman Empire, but they haven't yet, and because of that, the Palabian Confederation has been formed instead. And West Francia means there's still a Carling here, yes, so those are all the descendants of Charlemagne the Great. England is not as big of a mess as it was before. I mean, it's still a mess, but at least England proper has been formed. Now it just needs to take over all these areas. The Irish Confederation has changed their name. I think it was a different confederation. But Ireland is still split because the Leinster Confederation controls the south and this little western part over here. I think Alba has grown from the last time I saw it. Is this Iceland? Iceland controls this little area down here. Okay. You do you, Iceland. Sweden has gotten pretty big. Denmark has expanded. Polania and Poland have been created, so there's two different countries. High chiefdoms. Oh, Poland is a kingdom. Polania is a high chiefdom. So the Polish have created two different places for themselves. Al-Andalus here is pushing the Catholics straight up out of Iberia. Let's look at the religion map. Yeah, Mozarabic is a Christian religion, but the Ashari and the Muwaladi are Muslims. So they're pushing the Catholics out of Iberia. The Catholics are losing this struggle right here. Barcelona has become free. Used to be part of West Francia. And Ghana has gotten even bigger than the last time I saw. Egypt has spread throughout most of northeastern African coast here. Okay, the Abbasids are also pretty big in the Holy Land here in the Middle East. The Kyrgyz Khanate is making some hay. A little closer to home here. So that is the world map. I hadn't looked at it for a while. Interesting to look at some of the changes that have happened and some of the things that are still the same. Okay, so let's begin our transcribed text contract. 162 gold for an ordinary success, 215 for an exceptional success. Manuscript through 3 learning skill challenges. What is my learning skill? We are at 19, which counts as excellent. So I should be good here. Travel to accept. Am I still scouting for talent? There's 1, 2, 3. Should I get fame from a mellow journey? I'm only about halfway through. I'm slightly over more than half. I need 7,000 more fame to get legendary figure. How old am I? I'm 47. Yeah, I don't need to farm fame anymore. I think I'll get it naturally before I die. So let's scout for talent. Travel to accept. The route is completely safe. Am I not close to High Chieftain Drogon? What do you mean I have to move closer to him? Oh, I am close to him. He just won't accept for some reason. Okay, let me travel to the contract location. I'll take a sip of water while I'm doing so. Every tongue is silent. The daylight slowly fades as I sit in Prabhu Dundap's chamber by candlelight, frantically copying squiggly lines of ink from one sheet to another. My eyelids start drooping, and I nod off momentarily before I jerk awake. As far as I can tell, this particular passage seems related to playing courtiers against each other, but by Siddhartha is it droning on and on. I trace an ink-stained finger along a tiny knight straddling a magnificent snail in the margins. Maybe I should improve the text just a bit to make it more enticing. So I could use my learning skill. How about I embellish this just a smidge? 55% chance I succeed at this learning challenge, but I do get +3 score. I currently have 0 out of 3 towards a qualified success. So after qualified comes ordinary success, and after ordinary comes exceptional success. So I probably need a bunch of score, especially since I'm only going to get 3 events. This one gives me +3. I can use my intrigue lifestyle trait, and I can draw inspiration from my own experiences, +2 score. And I gain 124 provisions. But it's guaranteed a +2 score. So I can guarantee +2 or 55% chance of getting a +3. Or this option is available because of your known languages. I do know 3 languages. Tibetan is my native language, and then Magadhi is my first wife's native language, and Gurjar is my second wife's native language. So because of that, I see the similarities to Tibetan. +2 score towards successfully. Okay, so these two will give me +2, or I can get +3 from taking a chance on a learning challenge. Now let's draw inspiration from my own experiences. Take that intrigue. The Inner Chambers. A few days have passed, and I am making my way through the transcript. The current passage, however, is drier than gravel laid out in the sun. My mind starts to drift to other matters, and I blink a few times to force myself back to the realm of reality. The gist of the passage seems related to the courtesies of the Bodpa culture, which in and of itself isn't inherently stale. I casually observe a cat with a tiny human face scribbled in the margins while I ponder the situation. So I can embellish, again, 55% chance of succeeding in the learning challenge, or... What do you mean I've already drawn on my language knowledge? No, I haven't. The reason I chose the intrigue was because I knew the next one wouldn't allow me to, so I wanted to use the language knowledge for the second. This game just scammed me out of another choice. Let's risk it for the biscuit then. I can just stick to the script on the last event and get a qualified success if I fail here. So let's embellish this just a smidge. And it was successful. Look at that. 3 +3 score towards completing the contract. So now I went from 2 to 2 out of 3, which needed for a qualified success, to 5 out of 7 towards an ordinary success. So I need +2 score. I have currently earned a qualified success. And this is my last event, Peace Through War. I am nearing the end of the transcript, which is going so far. There's a letter missing there. I assume it means which is going good so far. Once again, the scribe of this manuscript is taking the most dreary approach possible to the subject matter. My gaze sticks on the attendant, an infinitely more interesting sight, until he gives me a suspicious look, prompting me to go back to the text. The passage itself seems related to wars and their politics, which would interest readers had it been less stilted. I consider the best way forward while admiring the marginalia of a blobby-tailed creature with an angry human face. And marginalia, we've learned before, just means stuff in the margins. So I can embellish. Why does that sound so weird? Embellish. I don't know, that sounds weird to me. It sounds like I'm saying it weird, is what it sounds like. I can draw inspiration from my own experiences, get +2, and get an ordinary success. And this is guaranteed thanks to my martial lifestyle trait. I do not have a martial lifestyle trait. I think this event has been bugged this entire time because I have not used my language skill yet, and I haven't been able to use it since the first option. And I do not have a martial lifestyle trait. So I think this has been bugged the entire time. But since they cheated me on the first or on the second time, I might as well cheat them back on the third time. So let's draw from my own experiences. Completion. Prabhu Dundap flips through the pages, an intrigued look on his face. Well, this manuscript is certainly more interesting than I remember. He hands over the script to his attendant. Study this, and let us reconvene in the evening. Turning to me, Prabhu Dundap smiles briefly, handing me a heavy pouch. Good job. As agreed, here's your reward. Much obliged. So I got an ordinary success, and now I go back home. And just one more hail perk gave Muktik 1 prowess. Danger tempting fruit. I didn't have any danger areas. I guess one popped up while I was away. A road takes us through treacherous parts of Karub. While I scan for any dangers ahead, a rustling bush grabs my attention. Could it be a wild animal? As I brace myself for impact, Gangambika jumps out of the bush instead, holding a plant. You scared me, Gangambika. Anyway, let me see what you have here. Some kind of fruit? I exclaim. Yes, it looks and smells so delicious, so I wonder what it tastes like. Maybe I'll just take a little bite, she says. Hold on, what if it's poisonous? I lose stress because I'm paranoid. You grab the plant and toss it away. Possible outcomes. A rash appears with the plant touch, and then both her and I gain unknown plant rash for 5 years, which is a tiny health penalty, and -10 to attraction opinion. Or it's a harmless plant after all, and I gain 100 learning lifestyle experience. But no, I'm not going to do that. I'll risk gaining the 39 stress because I'm paranoid and let her do that. Either she gets a negative modifier, a positive modifier, or I gain 100 learning lifestyle experience. Both of these modifiers are to her prowess, which she does not need. So let her eat it. And it reinvigorates the body and mind, so she gained the positive prowess modifier, but again, she doesn't need it. And now I'm back at camp. The low scribes still have not been built. So that was quicker than I thought it would be. No more contracts. So let's move camp by escorting an emissary. Exceptional success is 233 gold. That is a lot of money. Let's take this contract. Travel with the camp. Wait, where are you going? Yendum. Where is Yendum? Wait. That is literally right next door. It's 2 holdings away. We're going to have to pass through the barony of Latuk and the barony of Yendgum to reach our destination. Wait, no, we're going to Yendgum. Yeah, we're going to Yendum. So we're literally going through one barony, Latuk. And then we'll arrive at our destination. Yep, let's travel safely. No. Yeah, no, let's... Our whole camp is moving. Because every time I move my camp, I gain fame. It only costs 100 prestige. Provisions, 100 provisions. Oh, this place is dangerous. That's fine. Let's start traveling. Cut through really quickly. Cut through the danger. Yep, I figured it's too quick for any danger to actually catch us. And because I moved my camp, I gained 435 fame. And the contract is a success. I should head back to my camp. Exceptional success. I gained 233 gold. And I excelled at his contract, so I can demand payment. Oh, he's 150 gold in debt. Never mind then. Oh, I can demand payment from Zangwa, though, my champion. Oh yeah, he murdered someone. It's a strong hook, and now the hook is available again. Demand that payment. This is why he doesn't, or this is why he's always creeping around behind my back and talking crap. Because I know his secret and I blackmailed him for it. This is the second time I've demanded payment for that blackmail. Nope. would like to get some gold, but you're in debt. You're poor and I've requested something recently, so you're not willing to do anything. Well, that's fine. And I didn't get very many new contracts because you were so close. I didn't think you'd be that close. But this is a new place, so instead what we can do is visit the castle holding. I have 649 gold. So this ought to be interesting. This time I came with Merak. Let's look at the castle. Visit the local training grounds. This guy's actually pretty good as a commander. He is disloyal though. So it's too expensive, 90 gold for 1 prowess. That's way too expensive. So on second thought, those scruffy Sumpa soldiers could be of use. Okay, so again, my level of fame can make them ride with me and refill my men-at-arms regiments by 80%. And this time it's 2 because I've already prepared. Oh, wait. No, I didn't prepare. Hold on. Let me see. Can I increase these guys to 3? There goes 100 gold. So now it's at 300. 80% of 300 is... What is 80% of 300? I have no idea what 80% of 300 is. 240? I think it's 240. Quick math. Yeah, so it should refill 240. Maybe it might register as the 200 it had before this event popped up. In which case it only gave me 160 soldiers. So we will see. I could tell them to join me in servitude of Ari, but that will only increase by 40%. Barter for some food. And a random men-at-arms regiment becomes fully reinforced. But 80% is more than enough. So ride with me, the prominent Master Zappa. Now let's see what happened. Oh, it gave me 240. Yeah. No, wait, did it give me 240? It gave me 160 is what I meant to say. No, that would have been 240. It gave me 176. 176. But it did completely fill my onagers. So that's nice. Now I have 882 total soldiers. And now let's go to the garrison. We have Mugumpu. He's not great. He's good, but he's not great. And he's ambitious. We don't like ambitious people. Because I'm ambitious, and ambitious people don't like ambitious people. Bonsen is also ambitious, and he's not really good at all. So let's just fancy around the dice. See if I win some money. Nope. I lost 15 gold. Moral of the story is gambling is bad, kids. So let's head back, mingle with the locals at the tavern. By the entrance, I spot an inconspicuous hooded figure. Clearly someone who values their privacy. What an intriguing hooded figure. I approach the hooded figure. The wanted woman. The hooded figure subtly slips through the tavern and down a stairwell into the cellar. I look around gingerly as I follow her downstairs. At the bottom, she sits down by a chair, fronted by a desk, and lets the hood fall. I assume you recognize me by my reputation. The horrendous and snub-nosed criminal, Tsering. I have tenderized people for slighter insults. Now, what do you want? Tsering's gaze fixates on me as she raises an inquisitive eyebrow. Now, she is the horrendous and snub-nosed criminal. I see that she is a seductress, but she's homosexual. So she probably will not get pregnant out of wedlock, but she is 18. And I need more women in my camp. 29 intrigue is tremendous. She's also Craven. Opinion of other Craven characters plus 20. So we Craven people like to stick together. She's vengeful and deceitful. Yeah, so I could use a woman of your skill. Pay her 60 gold to join my camp. No. A professional of your caliber would thrive in my camp and intrigue challenge against her. Usually, someone with 29 intrigue, you would not win an intrigue challenge against them. But because I have the best intrigue in the world, at 49, I would have an 80% chance of succeeding. Or I can pay her 37 gold to gain 100 intrigue lifestyle experience, of which I no longer need. So yeah, let's see if I can win this intrigue challenge. Even if I fail, nothing happens. So yep, she starts ignoring me. That's unfortunate. But haha, I will pin her. We will kidnap her. We will, in fact, let me start the kidnap scheme now before she disappears. Focus on success. I think I only need 2 success chance, so I don't need to focus on success. Let's be balanced. Start the scheme. I need a thug. This person is not even in my court, and she's willing to be my thug. And then I need muscle. Dharmapala. Wait, do any repeat? Footpad, Vijaya, and Sisupala would be the infiltrator. Vijaya. Devavati would be the lookout. Dorji and Sisupala. Okay, so Dharmapala can be the... He can be the muscle. And I'm at 95%. But I think that's because it's capped at 95%. Because these two together give me 60... No, 59. Huh. Either way, Dorji will be the footpad. Sisupala will be the infiltrator. And that reduces the scheme phase length by 55 days. So it goes from a base of 120 down to 27 days. But there's a lot of benefits here as well, not just from them. And then the lookout can be Devavati. And let me just make sure none of these people are... Oh, she's deceitful. She don't care. And of course, Sisupala doesn't care. Dorji is generous, patient, and calm. He might care. Should I replace Dorji? Wait. Yeah, should I replace Dorji? That's 30. If I remove him... Oh, wow. That's a big drop. No, I don't care if you don't like me for this. You're going to have to do it. The scheme already has 4 advantages. And there's 10 months of grace period left. Okay. Everything looks good. Meanwhile, let's focus on this. The tavern. Let's hear a story or two. And the Soma was given to the gods, but 4 drops were spilled onto the earth itself, and from these drops sprung holy cities. So the story has some good points, helps my diplomacy maybe. I've reveled in a story recently, so I cannot do it again until the year 911. Well, so we might as well take this risk to increase our diplomacy then, since we can't do the other one. And I gained the worst possible option, which had the highest percentage. Exotic diplomacy. It only lasts 3 months. It's pointless. Let's see who's up for recruitment. We have Chatri the Reckless. 25 martial, 26 prowess. Holy, and he's loyal too. Desert warrior. That doesn't really help much, since we're in Tibet, in the mountains of the Himalayas. Still trusting, compassionate, brave. Brave people don't like craven people, but that's fine. How much is Shatri? 114 gold. It's worth it. It's definitely worth. Let's check out Norzang the Placid. 29 intrigue. Loyal as well. That's nice. He's a seducer. How about Kerniri the Talkative? Yeah, definitely not worth. She's worth 137 gold though. She's the most expensive. Even though Shatri's the best, he's the least expensive. So yeah, how about you come work for me, Shatri? And now he's my courtier. Do I have any unmarried adult females? I do not. How about camp positions? Is Shatri good at anything? Oh, he's a good porter, but not excellent. Camp priest? Nyansen would be an excellent camp priest. What does the camp priest give me? Monthly piety, and it helps my learning. Okay, so Nyansen, he's a wise man. He's humble and forgiving. His health is poor though, but he is excellent. So for as long as he lives, however long that may be, I will take the +3 learning that he's gonna give me. And plus 20% monthly piety. So right now I'm making 2.1. Once I appoint him, I'm making 2.8 per month. 2.89 per month. Okay, and now my learning has gone up to 22. It was 19. I must say, the last playthrough that I played, I only played as an adventurer for a couple decades, and I didn't upgrade my camp much. Now that I've played this playthrough as an adventurer for now going on 31 days, 31 years, I mean, and I have upgraded my camp by so much, my stats are incredibly boosted by my camp. More than as a noble, my stats are boosted by my court. Like a camp boosts your stats way more than a court does. I don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing, like if that's realistic or not, or if it should be that way or it shouldn't be that way. I'm just pointing it out as an observation that I just had, that I just came to. I don't know if that should be the way it is or not, because I don't know if a camp is like more intimate with the person who leads it, and I don't know. That is interesting to note, though. Okay, so we're done at the tavern. Let's go to the stalls now. The supply stalls. Mutri here. 29 gold for 900 provisions. I only need 600. So let's try and steal 242, as I always do. And I'm successful, as I've always been. I don't think I failed that once. I'm not going to sell artifacts. Let me see how much my travels here cost. Ancient drawing. I don't even know what this is. Oh, it's a trinket, not a book. Okay. Let's see. So the travel. This costs 105 gold. It's nice to know that. The other two cost 13 and 15. I can try and negotiate, or I can let Merrick take care of it. Yeah, let's head back. I just wanted to see the prices. Let's go to the town crier. Let's see. 2 diplomacy contracts, 2 stewardship contracts, 2 intrigue contracts. Collaborator. How intriguing. So let's get the entry contracts. Back to camp, and now let's see. There is Uncover Secret. Oh, I love Uncover Secret. And then there's a Prison Break. I've never seen a Prison Break before. There's a tournament here. Yeah, I will not make it in time. That's why it doesn't appear. Meanwhile, this has 4 months left. Prison Break requires you to free an imprisoned character. I want to do the Uncover Secret first. Those are usually quick. So let's... Oh, no. I'm going to move my camp there. So let's do the Prison Break first. Especially since they might be released from prison before I realize. Because usually people go in and out of dungeons and in house arrest all the time in this game. So let's do this contract first. Those who move ever so freely. Ngapo Pelgi Krashis searches for a slippery individual. There's an imprisoned relative he would very much like freed. 54 gold. So let's take the contract. That squeamish swain, Prabhu Ogian of Litang, loud profanities outside my tent wake me up. Who's there? Who bothers me at night in my own camp? I ask, still half asleep. It is I, Ngapo Pelgi Krashis of Peliul. The intruder proudly announces. Make haste! There is no time to waste. My brother Kunzang has been taken prisoner by the worthless bastard, Prabhu Ogian. Seeing my confusion, he adds, I'll pay handsomely should you manage to break him out. Rest assured I have ways to reach him. If I had a hook on this guy, I could do that, which would probably make this much quicker. But instead, I'll start planning a breakout immediately. Or this can wait till morning. No, I'll start planning a breakout immediately. That's another scheme that I have to worry about. Ngapo Pelgi was wise to turn to me, a free champion with little to lose. For such a reckless venture, there are ways to slip past the walls of Latan, but none without great risk. By some clever pretext, I'll need to get friendly eyes all the way to Kunzang's cell. His brother Pelgi would draw attention with even the slightest involvement. No, the man's freedom relies on the Kirong's tabard alone. The scheme gains with alacrity. Don't be afraid of failure, be hungry for success. Scheme phase length 20 days faster. That doesn't matter because I have an infiltrator. Which will already improve it by 20 days. It'll get me to 28 days. So that might matter actually. Or we can gain best efforts. Base success plus 20. But the phases are 20 days slower. You can always give a little more to something if it's important. But no, we're going to go with alacrity. We're going to go with alacrity. There's two withs there. Sooner we're done, sooner we're back on the road. Wait, why is this minus 25%? Oh, that's our current. Yeah, let's make this faster. And then the infiltrator will be Trinley here, who's Ogian's own spy master, is willing to help us. And now it's 10 days per phase. Minus 40, minus 50, minus 62. And a base of 70. So yeah, we're at the minimum per phase, 10 days. Now we need a thief. Vijaya still refuses. What's up with you, man? You were usually like my go-to guy. Oh, I can just order him to do it. Okay. Do it. And then my thug will be Menmo. She's always wanted to be a thug. cosh him in the skull and get the barrel ready. This will definitely be fast, but it doesn't have to be loud. Insane antagonist. Now that I've read the description of what a thug does, I understand why. Only an insane antagonist will be needed. I was about to ask why she's always willing to be the thug, even though she's like this frail, skinny little lady. But no, she's an insane antagonist. Vengeful and wrathful. So that explains it. We're at 85% success. I could use one more success agent. Now we need a lookout. Mauraya Dwaj can do that. Oh, is it because we're capped at 85? No, it's not because we're capped. If it wasn't for this modifier, though, we'd be at 95 right now. The decoy can be Donkar. You still alive? I thought you'd be dead by now. No, still infirmed. It's a good thing you're not the lookout. At least you're the decoy, because I don't know if someone who's infirmed would be a very good lookout. But now we have two schemes going at the same time. We're trying to abduct this lady and force her to join my camp. And we are rescuing a prisoner from this guy's prison. Okay, let me unpause. Wait, I can make a request. Who is Zangpa? Oh, he doesn't have gold. This is the guy. I have a hook on him. His health is poor, but he's not near death, I don't think. So I can wait. Oh, wait. An agent was removed. Ah, Vijaya. Fine, I'll put my cook on it. I've lost all faith in Vijaya. He used to be such a reliable, dependable agent in my schemes. Prison break has 5. I think I'm going to need 20 advantages, because that gives me an extra 20% to success chance. So I think I'm going to need 20 advantages here. Meanwhile, down here, as soon as this success chance reaches 95%, I can execute it. I already have 4 advantages, so by the time it reaches 95, I'll probably have 10. Loyalty or fear? As their master, my followers owe me their allegiance. My word is law. But how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? This is my Master of Arms. Fear is a far more effective tool. I gain 25 dread, but I gain 39 stress because I'm craven. And I wound Mahendravarman the Strong, who is my Master of Arms. So I wound him. Or why should I care what others think of me and lose 19 stress? So yeah, let's lose that 19 stress. I have 44 at the moment. The finer points of diplomacy. Let me pause and put this at 3 speed. Today my son Sumnang was taught a lesson in vassal management by Gon. It was quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond his grasp. Everyone makes mistakes, Sumnang exclaims. When I rule, I will forgive and let live, so that my realm may prosper. Perhaps he would be a too forgiving ruler. Okay, so he has become forgiving, stubborn, callous, and forgiving. I'm not sure callous and forgiving match. Well, I guess forgiving characters dislike vengeful characters, not callous characters. But callous, the description says, being called both heartless and cold-blooded, he is indifferent to most. And yet forgiving is not that. It's almost the opposite of that. It also hurts his intrigue, which is what he's focusing on. So let's not be forgiving. Even though that's good, not for someone who's focusing on intrigue. So Instead, he could be trusting, but that also hurts intrigue, or patient. I think patient is a really good one. Yeah, yeah. Be patient, let things play out, and then make your judgment. I gained 59 stress, but I think it's worth it. And now he's patient, not forgiving. +2 to learning, so that's nice. My cook appreciates the freedom of life on the road and lost 22 stress, so that's nice. Let me unpause and get back to it. I have 84 stress at the moment, so that's fine. I am unpausing. Just one more hill gave Sumnang 1 more prowess and 3 experience in Wanderer. How many more? How much? He's at 12 prowess already, thanks to just that 1 more hill. That is a great perk for my children. It gave Teaming Rank 1 prowess as well, and he finally gained the Traveler trait. Yeah, that just 1 more hill perk is really good. Even my daughter Senma got 1 prowess and the Traveler trait. That's the first time it has applied to her. Negotiate. Joining wars. I'm curious about this guy's offer. And, oh, the game was on pause, so it was just moving while I was reading all of that stuff. And would be honored to stand alongside his bannermen. However, a few gold coins is not enough to risk the lives of my brave followers. I should ask for more. Okay, so what's this icon? Can I not? Do I have to? It's almost there. I have to really. There it is. Veteran adventure. Zappa has previously led a life of bravery and action as an adventurer and proven his worth by working his way up from. Well, hold on a minute. I can gain some land? If he accepts my offer, I get the kingdom of Gondwana and its vassals? Wait, why are you giving me a kingdom? Oh, because he's a Maharaja, which I believe is an emperor. Yeah, so he has 2 kingdoms and a Raj. And he's willing to give me 1 of them. Oh, game, you just... Okay, hold on a second. Where is Gondwana? Oh, that is all the way down here. It's in the center of India. Huh. Should I take this and then go north into the Himalaya, the Kingdom of Himalaya? If I take on Dwana, and then I'll have to declare war and take Kosala and Himalaya. What currently exists in these locations? Oh yeah, the Kosala, because he is the king of Kosala. Okay, so I would become... He's the emperor of Kosala. So I would become the king of Gondwana within the empire of Kosala. And then I could work my way north into Mawa and into Guge. Right? Into the and form the kingdom of Himalaya. This is quite the pleasant surprise. It came out of nowhere. I don't even know where this pop-up originated from. I think I can execute this scheme. But yeah, this really came out of nowhere. I get the Kingdom of Gondwana and its vassals. I adopt the feudal government. I get the trait Veteran Adventurer because I'm no longer an adventurer. All camp buildings will be demolished and a portion of their costs returned. Kirong's tabard is destroyed. I join all wars with him as the war leader because he'll be my liege. Every patron with positive opinion will gain 30 opinion on me. Every patron with negative opinion will lose 30 opinion. Okay. I can make it an official alliance. Force him to be my patron. Get provisions, or it's a mercenary contract. I don't remember clicking on this, but I got it anyways. I have 3 years left to my lust for land modifier, so I need to get land within 3 years. I think this is the quickest way available to me right now at the moment. Okay, I really have to think about this. Do I really want that land in India? Because that is going to affect the rest of my playthrough very heavily. Let me think about this. I'll sip some water while I'm thinking. This would be in Rajasthan, not in Tibet. Gondwana is the jure part of the Bengal Empire, which is all of this. So it's not in Rajasthan, it's in the Bengal Empire. Oh man, it is too far south. I really, this is it's a tough decision because it's so far south. It's not in the Himalayan mountain range at all. It's not even in the Empire of Tibet. But I would become a king instantly. And then as a king, I mean, this guy, he's 23. I could probably take his empire from him from within. And then use it to go north into the Himalayan mountains. And then if I lose this land, I don't care anymore. Oh, that land is so far south. It's on the southern end of Rajasthan and the Bengal Empire. It's not even on the border with Tibet. I'm gonna give that up. I don't want that land. Let me unplug my keyboard. It's been charging this whole time. Should be fully charged. Okay. I'm still wrapping the charging cable. It's a very long cable. Okay. And wrap it up. And I've made my decision while I was doing that. Or did I make it before I did that? Either way, we are not taking this land. I don't want an alliance, so I will force him to be my patron. Actually, I don't think I want to join at all. I don't even know why this mercenary contract popped up. I don't want to join you. So let's stick to my original plan of Lhasa. Ooh, looks bigger than before. The Duchy of Lhasa. Oh, the Gyalpo died. And this is the new Gyalpo. Does he have Lhasa? No, he doesn't. That's why. It got distributed amongst his children. So she has the Duchy of Lhasa and the County of Lhasa. So I waited too long. I think it's... What is the capital of Tibet again? Is it Lhasa? Yeah, the County of Lhasa. Okay, U has gotten huge. It's time to go back to U. I will move my camp when I do this contract, but for now I have a few intrigue schemes going on. I think, does this give me 5% executing, seizing the moment? It does not. Okay, so we'll wait for 3 more advantages. When this scheme has 10 advantages, we will try and abduct her. We still have 8 months of grace left, so that's plenty of time. Meanwhile, this scheme, we want to wait until we get 20 advantages. Yeah, so now it's a waiting game on which one will reach the goal first. Scribes are done. This is 216 gold to upgrade level 4 baggage train, and this is 162 gold. Wait, can I get reference corpus? Yes, I can. Learning scheme phase length is 10 days faster. Monthly learning lifestyle experience will go up as well. So let's construct reference corpus. 9 months. Now we will unpause and go back to the waiting game. Plenty in common. Okay, so we've seen this before. Susan and Dawa, their common interest in living to fight another day, no matter what, has proven to be a strong bonding agent. The two laughing and joking together at camp and riding alongside one another on the road is becoming an increasingly common sight. So now they're friends. Even though she's old enough to be her grandmother. It's a 40-year age difference, just about. 37, to be exact. So I can encourage the friendship, try to break them apart, or, since they're both already at 100 opinion of me, oh, Susan isn't. When did this go down? Oh, because I demanded her conversion. Whether she accepted or denied, she still has a -10 opinion of me. Yeah, so good for them. I will leave them alone, let them become friends. Oh, what just happened? We have 15 advantages there. Oh, one of the decoys was removed. The decoy, wait, okay. Did she die? Finally? This is why I fired you from being my doctor, because you were so close to death. Let's get a new decoy, Gyalchen. And okay, so we're waiting until 20 advantages here. why this one went down to 93. She wasn't that important, was she? My camp positions are all good. If I look at my camp followers, Nagepoti has become complacent. And that lowered my scheme growth. Oh, yes, it's because she had 15 learning. That's why. And I got a boost from every follower who had 15 learning or more. So I lost that boost. Meanwhile, let's sway her. I can't sway her while she's irritated at me, but why are you irritated? I demanded her conversion. People do not like that. No one wants you to demand they convert. I get it. But yeah, her death actually did affect a lot, intrigue-wise, because my modifier is hurt by that. Let's continue, though. Should go back up as time goes by. Yep, she's back at 95% for abducting her. And now she has 9 advantages. We're going to wait until 10 to execute this one. Meanwhile, what's this? A hike. And the message. My hook on him will expire soon. He's too far away. And he's broke, so I can't demand payment. Can I expose the secret? Well, I can purchase land. That's what I want to do in Ooh. But now it looks like there's nothing I can do with that hook. It's just going to have to expire. Meanwhile, this guy, well, he has no gold for me to ask. Why are all these people in debt? Tibet is not a very developed area, I guess. So being a landholder doesn't help much. So I guess I'll just take the 341 provisions. It's more than I need, and so the extra will be sold for 12 gold. So there it is. It's like blackmailing him for 12 gold. And now we wait. Either this gets 20 advantages or this gets 10. Whichever comes first. It looks like this one is going to come first. Yep, there goes that hook. There goes the 20 advantages. Execute the scheme. Cover every angle, give me 20%. We're currently at 79, so that'll get it up to 99% success chance. Still not 100, but close enough. Let's see if it's successful. Contract completed. I got 54 gold, 180 prestige. And all these people got added. Oh, look at us. Running away on our horses. Yep, I excelled. I know. In the dead of night, I slink into where Kunzang is held. Clever Vakulama Hadevi swiftly, that's my chief cook, swiftly picks the lock, keeping us from Kunzang. Watchful Maurayadwaj, he was the lookout, I think, signals that we're in the clear. I shush Kunzang, guiding him out into the shadows. Back through my place of entry, a window left open by Trinley, we go. We sneak to our horses, leap into the saddle, and spur hard. You saved my life, truly, Kunzang says, when we at last slow. And what a throw this was. I like that attitude. Join us. Or this guy eagerly awaits you. I get a strong hook on him for saving his life, or he joins my camp. Now here's the question, Kunzang. Are you good? No, you are not. So I'll take that strong hook for saving your life. Yep. And now what can I do with that hook? Nothing, because you're broke. Oh, your parents asked me of this, but your parent died. Was that your parent? No, that wasn't your parent. It was your sibling who asked this of me. This guy. I excelled at his contract as well. So now I should be able to demand payment for both of those hooks. 48 out of 50. You make 1.7 per month. So I should be able to wait 2 months and you should have enough gold. So I will wait. Meanwhile, the other guy. Oh, it was this guy. Okay. I will wait. Meanwhile, we need one more advantage. 7 more days. I can make a request for gold. And he'll give me 100. That uses the weak hook. I don't want to use the weak hook. We wait. Where am I? Where's my camp? I'm down here. And this contract still exists. Great. We're going to move our camp there in a second. Okay. There's 10 advantages there. And we will execute this scheme with confidence. Highway attack. My agents tell me that Ritzi's path Sering is traveling within the Jomda. I have arranged for some brigands to interrupt her little journey and make sure she arrives here instead. Soon she will be at my mercy. Or no, the risk is too great. No. It should be at 100%. It cost me 15 gold, but that's fine. Scheme successful. The brigands did their job admirably, and Ritzi's Pa Sering is safely in my... Wait, she became a Ritzi's Pa? I hope she likes her new quarters. How did that happen? You married Jomda. You married Jomda. Why? Okay. This 49-year-old managed to convince this 18-year-old homosexual to marry him. I don't know how. Probably forced her the way I'm about to force her to join my camp. Prisoners. Negotiate. No, that's execute. Negotiate release. Demand conversion. Gain weak hook. Ooh, she does not like me having a hook on her. Recruit. Yeah, it's at plus 70. If I gain a weak hook on her, that's a minus 150 modifier. She does not want me to have a hook on her. That's fine. She'll be my follower anyways. Negotiate release. On pause. And you're in prison. Now you're free. Yep. So she is in my camp. This guy is right next door. So, can I force her to divorce? No. Okay. You're getting murdered is what's about to happen. You are getting murdered. Start the scheme. Ritzi's Pa. So he leads the city of Jomba. So Ritzi's Pa must be mayor then. Ritzi's Pa is a mayor. That is my guess. But yeah, you're getting murdered. Dharmapala will be one assassin. Hold on. Dharmapala and Sinhabahu, who's not even in my court, but he's willing to join in. So you've made some enemies, Trisu. The infiltrator will be Sisupala. The footpad will be... Oh wow, I have to scroll really. Nagi Poti. 17 and his 23 should be 40. So that should be enough. Wait, I'm already. Huh. Wow, my passives are enough to lower this to the minimum speed of 10 days. So I didn't even need these agents. Okay, that's good to know for the future. For future schemes. Meanwhile, Dharmapala will be one assassin and this guy will be... he's too far away. And Nagipoti will be the second assassin. So that's at 95%. Which means I'm going to have to wait until I get 10 advantages, which is in 2 months, 60 days. So if I add Sisupala as an infiltrator, yeah, that doesn't do anything. Hold on, if I move him from here, can he be my alibi? No, he cannot. I don't really need that either, because I'm in the grace period. Okay, so next time, now I know I can go back to focusing on success chance rather than being balanced. So let me unpause. You have joined my camp. I'm about to marry your husband because you do not want to divorce him. I don't see anywhere here to force you to divorce. So I'm gonna kill him and then I will marry you off to someone else. While I'm doing that, can I do this? Ooh, a schemic camp. Someone is plotting to kill Selbar, my second. They don't know who they're dealing with, my lord. They think that they can kill me? I will show them. Oh, yes, I will. And now, indulge my curiosity. Well, okay, so this is Uncover Secret. These are quick ones. Yeah, I'll cut right through there. But on my way back, I do not want to cut right through there. I'll go around. Actually, that's pretty quick, so I'll just go around both times. Let's travel to accept that. Keep an eye on this while that is happening. Yep. We're waiting for 10 advantages before we execute this scheme and murder this guy. This guy wants to be a stooge. 18 stewardship, 15 learning. Perfect. For a few pieces of gold. No. I'll pay you in food and clothes. That's it. And now someone with 15 learning is in my camp again. Perfect. He's also an herbalist. Oh, I learned this guy's a non-believer. Shares my name. Has 15 gold. So let's blackmail him for that little bit of money he holds. And then what else happened? Something else happened. Oh, I recruited someone. So let's look at the positions that are good and not excellent. See if he's willing or if he's good enough to be in those. Oh, he's my stooge. That's right. Fire him first. Ooh, Shatri would be excellent as a bodyguard instead of Dharmapala being just good. Okay. A point. Hold on. Let me have Dharmapala up. A point. He loses 30 opinion of me for 10 years, but he's still at 100, so that's good. And now I have 2 excellent bodyguards. Okay, so I have 2 open positions, stooge, which will always be open, and head porter. And then I have 2 good, which is my second, which is almost always good. I haven't found a single excellent person to be my second. And then my personal physician. I need her to improve. I don't think she will. Now this guy I'm blackmailing. He accepted. Let's demand payment. So he'd only pay 10 gold. Yep. And while I'm at it, this guy I can demand payment now for that hook, for selling out his contract, for freeing his brother. 50 gold. Nice, nice. And now I'm about to uncover a secret over here. And now I can make a request over here. He doesn't have enough gold to be willing to share. Yeah, because he's at 0 because I just took all of it. Okay. I still have 3 years until my lust for land expires. We're waiting for 10 advantages here on this scheme. Classified information. This guy's suspicions, this guy, lie upon his Purohit Zangiel. Purohit, I assume, is the court chaplain. Yep, and so he's muttering to himself, and then I get closer to eavesdrop. We've seen this many times before. Intrigue challenge, 96% chance of success. I've already failed it once, so I don't think I'm going to fail it again. Success. Excellent. I get the 71 gold, 225 prestige, 415 provisions, so my provisions are maxed out. And now I know that secret. That secret doesn't go anywhere once I use it, once I tell someone else. No, it's still a secret. So now I can blackmail him, and he has 48 gold. His health is poor, and he's 61 years old. So let's do this quick. 100% chance he'll accept. Hurry up before you die. Oh, wait. That wasn't it. This is 1 prowess to my daughter. And she gained the traveler trait now, so that's great. He accepted. I don't know, the music change sort of caught me off guard there. Ooh, it's a strong hook. That's why the music changed. Because he's a non-believer, but he is the court priest. So for anyone else, a non-believer secret is a weak hook. For this guy, though, for the court priest, that is a strong hook, which means I can blackmail him or demand payment for him using the hook. But because it's a strong hook, it doesn't disappear. I can use it again in 5 years. So hopefully he's still alive in 5 years and I can demand more payment from him. I don't think he's going to make it, but if he does, I'll be there. Yeah, he needs to lose some weight because his obese modifier, the fact that he's obese is what's causing his poor health. Okay, and now I learned this secret. She has 29 gold. She's the Prabhu's caravan master, so she makes some gold. I can blackmail her. 80% chance of success, but just like the last guy, she's 73 in poor health. This time it's because she has the lover's pox. So I'm about to arrive to my camp, and she accepted the hook. So if I demand payment, that's 10 gold, and the hook disappears. I love looking for secrets. It is my favorite thing as an intrigue character because it's just free money. You're never short of money when you play as an intrigue character. As long as you remember to go away from the intrigue perk or away from the intrigue lifestyle tree for a split second to get the golden obligations perk in stewardship. Luckily for me, however, I visited so many points of interest during my world tour that I gained enough stewardship experience just by getting so many points of interest that I didn't even have to go into the stewardship lifestyle tree. I managed to get from all of my points of interest 3 different perks plus 600 extra experience. This is just from points of interest. So I never had to actually focus on that lifestyle. And I got the golden obligations perk, and I can demand payment for hooks. I love it. It's my favorite style of gameplay. And we have arrived back at camp. 5 more months for this to be built. Oh wait, I was supposed to move my camp. Oh, I forgot that. I was supposed to move my camp when I did that contract. This is 9 advantages. We have 9 days left. Okay. I'm back at camp. So now we will move our camp. And since it's not part of a contract, because we don't have any other contracts here, should I do this contract and then just move my camp here? Is this in Tibet? That is the question. Ooh, that's right on the border of Tibet. Yep. Okay, we're going to move our camp to do this contract. We've done contracts for her before. So before we do that, let's make use of everything we can. This guy will give us 400 provisions, but I'm maxed out, so I'll sell the 400 he gives me for 20 gold. So it's like asking for 20 gold. So we'll make that request. I gain 20 gold. Is there anyone else around here? I don't think there is. And so we have 8 days left. Let's kill this girl's husband first before we move on. Execute scheme. It's at 95%. Execute with confidence adds 5%. Although it cannot exceed 95%. But healthy eater. Richi's Pa Trisu has been sent to Yami's faithful embrace. Yami is the king of the underworld. A thorn in my side no longer, thank Kama. It took weeks to lay the foundations for my plan. A poisoned dish, fit for a man of his stature. Ever the fool, Trisu proved unable to smell the poison past the tainted duck's bed of exotic herbs. Clearly didn't notice the deadly bitterness till it was already far, far too late. Thankfully, though there will always be whispers, my involvement in the crime remains unknown. Must have been something he ate. I lost 56 stress from this. Well, that's nice. Well, actually, it's not nice that I lose stress whenever I plot someone's murder. But now Tsering, I no longer need to pin. Died under suspicious circumstances. Yes, yes. So now she is single again. Let's arrange her marriage. She's 18. Can I marry her? Here is the question. Can I marry her to my son, who's 14? But he's quick. I want to marry him to someone who's quick. Never mind then. Dorji is quick. So you can marry Dorji. Wait a minute. Let me start from the top. From the oldest to the youngest. Nyasig here is robust. Calm, just, humble. Nothing conflicts. But let's keep going. Dorji is quick. Yeah, so either Dorji or Nyasig she will marry. Dorji here is calm, patient, generous. Again, nothing that contradicts each other. Neither one likes wrathful, but she's not wrathful, she's vengeful. She's a seductress, so even though she's a homosexual, seductress gives her plus 20% to fertility. So even if she marries a man, they should still have children. Yeah, chance of children medium, which is saying something, because usually a plus 20% to fertility will give you a high chance of children. But again, because she's homosexual, that gets lowered back to medium. Let's just make sure this guy, he's bisexual. Okay, that's good. Because if they were both homosexual, then we might not get any children. But I need children with the quick trait to marry my own children. He's a content planner. She's a vindictive craven. Send the proposal. And now they're married. And now, finally, I can move my camp. Are they still crushing? They are still crushing. Okay. We move our camp. Oh, no, 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 no. We do not move our camp. We do this contract. Exceptional success pays me the same as an ordinary success. The Ritzi's-Pa of Selpa, who I've done contracts for before, urgently seeks discreet swords for hire for short posting. Handsome reward offered for swift, clean work. We will travel to accept. Okay, ordinary success gives me 400 provisions. Exceptional success gives me 90 prestige. And 800 provisions. Okay, travel to accept. Ooh, that's a quick one. She's old and in poor health, so she might not make it till I get there. Do I not have the option to travel with my camp? I'd like to move my whole camp. Can I not do that? Let me travel to accept. Go home. Okay. Travel to accept. That means I have to travel there to accept it. So since that's the case, let's just move my whole camp there. Ah, traveling alone would have taken 5 months. Traveling with my camp only takes 3. I thought it'd be slower, but it's actually faster. Any points of interest anywhere around here? No, I've hit most of them. What's this? Capital of the Gyapo of Sang. 1,400 provisions. Ooh, Sang just broke free. That used to be Ooh. Now it's Sang, who is the brother of the Gyapo of Ooh. Okay, yeah, so this used to be all owned by the same dude, and then he died and his children passed everything around, including the place I want, which is Lhasa. Right here. I think I figured out a way to get this. She's only 12. I will marry her to my son, but she's albino. And that trait is congenital. I don't want it being passed down. Well, it doesn't actually give you any negative things. It just increases your dread and people like you less. But that's fine. She's paranoid and unforgiving. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. She's only 12 and she's not betrothed to anyone. And my son, my player heir, is 14. So when I die and play as him, he will become the Duke of Lhasa. Because currently she is the Duchess of Lhasa. And then he can take this girl as his concubine, but no, I don't actually want to do that because I want to take the land for myself and I want to do it now. So that's not worth it. Okay. Let's continue our travel. I still have 3 years. Less than 3 years now. It's probably like 2.5 years. Oh, my camp priest died. She's single, but let's give her some time. Let's hire a new camp priest while we're here. No one is excellent. So that position will be empty for now. What does it do? +3 to learning and increases my monthly piety. Yeah, so we're scouting for talent on our journeys. Hopefully we find a good camp priest. Did U just fall apart? No, it did not. But they're fighting a war right now. An eternal war. I have a new diplomacy perk. Okay, I believe what I said last time was we're going to ignore August for now and get straight down to sound foundations. So the next one is Groom to Rule. Children receive 1 to 3 extra skill points. Hopefully I get this perk before all of my kids become adults. I should be able to because my oldest is still only 14. Although they become adults at 16. So that he might not make it. My perk, my Groom to Rule perk might not make it. But I think it's just, I think they mean children as in your offspring. They do not mean children as in not adults. I think they just mean your offspring. So I think it should be fine. Even if they become adults. Let's continue on our journey. 4 speed. I was wondering why he was going so slow. Arguing the toss. Have opinions, we'll argue. A simple truism for any gathering of more than 2 people of a scholarly bent. And there's decidedly more than 2 such people in Kirong's tabard. This fine evening, there are 2 overlapping and rather loud discussions going on. One of rhetoric and fine politics with Sangieka, and one of history and philosophical wisdom with Susan. So I can either say Sangieka is interesting and I have a diplomacy challenge against her for 150 prestige. Or fine words and fine talk, so even if I fail and get 36%, she'll still gain 20 opinion of me. Or Susan's mind shall stimulate me, which gives me the same thing but for Susan instead of Sangieka. And a learning challenge instead of diplomacy, or not along with the talk. And I gain presiding over debates for 10 years. Diplomacy +2, learning +2. That is much better than just having them gain opinion of me and giving me a prestige, of which I have a lot. So let's just nod along with the talk. Oh, discovered a secret. He has 124 gold, so let's blackmail him. Non-believer. Yeah, so this is a weak hook unless apparently you're the court priest. Oh, he accepted. We blackmail, or we demand payment. 15 gold. And there goes the hook. And here comes the money. And I'll never see you again. Mutik learned Magathi from his mother. Right? That's his mother? Yes, it is. So now he learns Tibetan and Magathi. And we have arrived. I gained fame because I moved my camp. And that perk gives me fame every single time I move my camp. As long as it's 3 months between camp moves. Okay. Interesting that we have a 3-star learning contract here. Tutoring a child. Reference corpus needs 21 days to build. And then once it's built, it gives me, what does it give me? Learning scheme phase length is 10 days faster. So that's probably why I no longer need scheme phase length agents. Because all the passives I'm getting from my camp already make my schemes short. But we will wait until that is done before we do the learning contract. For now, I will, first and foremost, this contract is for Richispa Shoden, who I already have done stuff for before. So let's make a request. What do you mean I have to move my camp closer? We're literally next to each other. She won't accept provisions, but she will accept give me gold, which usually they don't like. Oh, she's a traveler, so she doesn't like giving food, I guess. That would be my guess. Which is why I said, I guess. But yeah, let's make the request for gold. There's 36 gold. She disappears from my make a request list. And now we will do the high tier tutor child. Okay, how old are your children? 38, 28, 25, 15. Is this the girl I'm tutoring? Because I cannot wait if that's the girl I'm tutoring. She's about to become an adult. Children, no, children residing in his court, so it doesn't have to be a specific child. I'll just get a child when I get there. They'll choose one for me. So in that case, I can wait. Because first... No, you know what? Yeah, 21 days. Let's wait until this is built, and then we will do this contract. Tutor child. There. I will unpause. We're on 4 speed. And 2 more weeks. 1 more week. And done. The building is built. What to build next? Mess tent, proving grounds. Martial study, I believe, is next. Knight effectiveness per learning skill, plus 1%. I want my knights to be as good as possible because we are about to use them. Maybe. It depends on how we gain land. If I can buy some land, I'll buy it. But if I can't, we're going to have to fight a war for it. So let's construct a martial study. And we still have 332 gold. We will tutor this child. Meritorious performance will be recognized. So an ordinary success will give me 308 gold, 945 prestige, 1200 provisions. An exceptional success will give me 400 gold, 100 more, 1400 prestige, which is 500 more, and 2400 provisions, which is double, exactly double the amount of provisions for an exceptional success, which is good because we just used 1400 to move our camp. So we could use the provisions. I'm not sure though if I get extra, will I be able to sell it for gold like I did when I requested provisions from my patrons. But yeah, let's travel to accept. Yep, everything's safe all the way there. Although it's not all the way there, it's very close. So let's travel to accept the contract. And this is a good spot to end today's stream. Next time I'll have this little travel path to remind myself what we're doing. But yeah, we accomplished quite a bit today. We've prepared our military for when we're going to take some land. We've built them up. We've got mountaineers and we've got siege weapons. And I believe there is a geographical map, terrain map. Yeah. And so the grayish thing, these are all mountains. Brown is hills. Mountains and hills. White is plains. Green is jungle. Yellow is desert. Yeah, so you can see purple is dryland, so or pink. Pink is dryland. So you can see the entire area we've been working through this entire game are all either mountains or hills. Mostly mountains. And so that is why, yeah, these are all mountains or hills. And that is why our military consists of mountaineers. Because they're a heavy infantry type soldier unit that gains positive modifiers in mountains and desert mountains. And in winter, they get more damage. Whether it's a harsh winter or a normal winter, they get more damage. So we set up our military, we accomplished some contracts, we built up our camp. Look at this, level 6 barber's tent, level 4 pavilion, level 3 baggage train. level 2 mess tent. Um, we built up some of the internal upgrades. We've got all 3 in Barber's tent built. We've got 3 out of the 5 in baggage train, 1 out of the 5 in mess tent. So we've built up our camp. We changed the purpose of the camp to scholars from explorers. She's almost at plus 60, so she's almost going to move from complacent over to supporter. So that's good. And of course, we've made a bunch of money. This is how we upgrade our camp because of our intrigue lifestyle, where we can demand payment for hooks, we can find hooks, and we can blackmail and expose secrets. So today was fairly eventful. Our next stream, unfortunately, will not be until Monday because tomorrow is the beginning of my work week and I have to go on the daily grind again. But maybe, I keep saying this and it never happens, but maybe there will be a surprise stream at some point if I get home from work and I'm feeling extra energized. I can decide to sit on my computer and start a stream, but I doubt it. But it might happen. If it does, if you follow me on Instagram or YouTube, I always post when I go live on those 2 platforms. The handle is the same as my Twitch, at A2Gamer. I also post whenever I go live on my Twitter, which is at A2GMR, not A2Gamer. And so that will do it for today. This stream will be uploaded to my YouTube channel as soon as I end. It takes a couple hours to actually upload, but if you missed anything today, you can check it out on my YouTube channel. Otherwise, thanks to everyone who watched today. I appreciate that you're here. I do this as a hobby, so any person that finds enjoyment in watching me play this game is a win in my book. The reason I'm doing this in the first place is because I enjoyed watching other people play this game. And so if you can enjoy watching me play this game, it's my way of paying it forward. So thank you everyone who watched and enjoyed. And if you didn't enjoy, well, I'm sorry. There's other stuff to watch, so hopefully you find something that you can have fun with. For now though, I'm going to leave it at that. Everyone have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is in your part of the world. Thanks for hanging out.